distant fairyland, there was a man known far and wide. He was known to eat any meat, human, chicken, horse, and bovine. And then, on the big day of his largest feast yet, he rolled himself in a bowl. And oh, what a feat he's won with the meat. He's the only meatball man. Oh, he'd become one with his many meats. He was still hungry for yet more. He scoured the land for all the meat he could roll up in an engorge. And then the poor doomed people saw him in his might, took him in as their own god. Now blood will be paid, sacrifices made to the only meatball man.
What the fuck? All right. Hello there, everybody. Why is the chat not working? The fuck? Hold on. There we go. Hello there, everybody. Welcome to the Let's Watch of Vita Carnis. Hey, God's Lethal, thank you for the 7 months.
Vita Carnis. I couldn't sleep good for a couple days after watching it alone.
That sounds like this has promise. Okay, not bad. If a horror YouTube series is gonna give you trouble sleeping at night, that has promise. Also, a lot of donations coming through.
Meet time.
Meet time. Hell yeah, Rustman. Thank you for the 19 months. Thank you, Flabbergastio, for shooting a shot, like, immediately on the first few minutes of the stream.
Meet. Also, good God, 23 months.
Almost 2 full years, Shino. That's gonna be weird seeing people walk around with the 2-year badge. Hey, Gaming Cove, thank you for 16 months.
Vita Carnis, what a stream to end my long membership on. For I am poor, I'll be seeing you, Phil.
That's completely okay. If you're struggling with money, please do not waste your money on stupid shit like my memberships. Hell yeah, Testoey, thank you for the 7 months. Shoutouts to Goddamn Flabbergastio for shooting a shot at the intro of the stream, asking...
The oh fuck got me off guard, my mouth.
Thank you, Denied Seller. Flabbergastio asks, will you ever continue the Resident Evil lore?
The meat is invading the planet.
Hell yeah, Ludo Jinx. So, to answer that question, my guy did not watch the Let's Talk that we did last week.
I have been really excited for this stream, and I hope you will love this series.
Thank you, another gal. Literally everyone, when I watched both Greylock and...
Good morning, Phil.
Good morning, Blake
Hope
Pitsy.
You enjoy Vita Carnis as much as I did.
Literally everyone has been recommending me Vita Carnis ever since I started the Let's Watches of Analog Horror. Apparently it's like Gemini, but better.
Neat. I'm actually really excited for you to see this. It's currently my favorite analog horror.
Hell yeah, and then the cartoon. Thank you for the 22 months. This is gonna be good. Like, I remember, like, seeing, like, hey, guys, what should I watch for...
I love it when Phil said it's filling time in his movie.
Thank you. Like, hey, guys, what should I watch for analog horror? And just, I see a wall of text that just says Vita Carnis.
One of my favorite analog horrors.
But yes, for Gastio, my guy, not only will I continue the Resident Evil lore streams, but I'm doing that shit.
Meat.
Thank you, Octojoker, for the $5. I already have a fucking thumbnail ready for it. We're gonna be doing that next week, motherfucker.
On gets the Wrath of the Lamb menu music. Perfect for this nightmare fuel.
I love the Binding of Isaac soundtrack. It's like perfect.
Thank you.
Hey JT, think of the $5.
Vita Carnes is so creative, and my personal favorite analog horror series. Hope you enjoy it.
Thank you. A lot of people seem to say, thank you Jason Prime for the $2. A lot of people seem to say that I will enjoy this if I enjoyed Gemini specifically because I enjoyed the lore and biological aspects of Gemini. Apparently the series has a lot of that.
Hope that everyone is doing well today.
Thank you, Vanessa, for the 16 months. We're doing very well. I'm just chilling. It is very, very fucking cold here in my country. So I'm just have a heater next to me and I'm just cozying up. Hey, Sammy Boy, thank you for the $2. Hi, Phil. Do you plan on doing more analog horror Let's Watches in the future? If so, do you plan to continue Mandela? It's gotten a lot
Neat.
better.
I love a good ribeye myself.
I thought that Mandela was not even continuing? Because of the shit that happened with Alex Kister. I thought that it was not even continuing. Hey Banana, thank you for the $2. I love the creatures in this universe. They're cool. Mandela Catalog Volume 5 came out recently. I will do a Let's Watch of Mandela Catalog once we get to, I don't know, maybe Volume 6. Because, like, I want to have, like, a bunch of stuff to dissect all at once, you know? I don't want to do, like, a 30-minute stream for, like, a single episode, you know? It is, the allegations were totally false. Yeah, I know about that. I just meant, you know, even regardless if the allegations were false or not, a bunch of the people that Alex Kister were working with ended up leaking a bunch of stuff in retaliation for what came out against him. So, and like, it was a bunch of very important stuff, like the reason for why everything was happening, the backstories of the characters, the future of the series. So I was thinking, like, since Alex's collaborators burned the bridge so fucking hard, I was kind of like worried, like, is the series even gonna be able to continue if all of it is like out in the open for everyone to see? Maybe there will be like changes of plans for the series and like what's gonna happen or something? That's awful. Yeah, like, it is extremely awful. If you don't let a creator explain themselves properly and just immediately out and believe everything that is being said about them online, and then completely burn everything that they've worked for to the ground, and then turns out that they didn't actually do shit, that's kinda bad! Whatever. I'm not gonna touch that situation any further. Hey, Space Jazz, thank you for the super chat. Who would you side with, gnomes or knights? Gnomes 100%. I fucking love tiny little gnomes. Tiny little gnomes with tiny little wands and, like, hats are cute as fuck. Hey, Osbus, thank you for the 3 months.
Hello, Phil. Is the SH4 stream next season? _ 5 Lobcorn. I love that game.
I do not, but it is literally my first horror game of all time that I've ever played in my fucking life. So, yes, I will be playing that in the next season before Silent Hill 2 remake comes out. Phil, have you seen the tiny little green wizard gnome? Yeah, from the mall? The tiny little guy that's, like, running around trying to get behind, like, shops at, like, malls and shit? I love that guy. There was a post on Twitter that said, "Ugh, if I was a retail worker and I saw a tiny little gnome trying to get behind on my desk, I would be so annoyed." And I'm like, bitch, that would make my
So glad
day!
I caught the stream. So excited for this.
Hey, Alex Thomas, thank you for the 8 months. Anyone who says that that guy is bothering or harassing service workers has never fucking worked a single day of retail in their life. Because I worked retail at the electronics section of a Walmart. If I saw a tiny little gnome trying to get behind on the counter, I would obviously shoo him away. But, like, that would be, like, the highlight of my day while working there. Because, like, usually that job is either, like, the most painful fucking to deal with customers ever, or it is the most boring, monotonous shit in the world. So having a tiny little gnome fucking around and then leaving would be the best. Like, if he constantly was harassing the service workers, and he was constantly, like, attacking or, like, bothering them, like, that would be a problem. But he was literally just going in there, like, hitting tiny things with his tiny little wand and then fucking off. He's so cute. I love the fan art as well. Hey, Curmudgeon. Welcome to the Toxic Cesspit. He's just a little guy, you know? Looks like my time has come. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Welcome to the stream. Anyways, yes, to clear off the speculation, just like I said before, we have this week left on the season, and then we have next week, and then I will be away on break from streams until I will return in September. So that will be the end of the season. But before that, we will be doing RE Lore Part 3 with Zach and Nick. This is the thumbnail for it. The thumbnail was created by Tiny Packy, the resident artist of the Toxic Cesspit, who does a lot of my thumbnails, and she fucking did amazing for it. Like, she's the one that created my current avatar that I'm using right now. Absolutely love the way that she shades Fi, and, like, I don't know, she did especially well on this thumbnail, in my opinion. Making custom thumbnails for the final few streams. Because, like, I want to make it special, you know? I think, Curmudgeon says, I still think this is my favorite analog horror. Angel Hair is pretty close, though. So, from what... Before I get to see anything of Vita Carnis, I just have to, like, from an outsider's perspective, I obviously, like, don't say, like, I'm wrong, because, like, I literally have no information to work off of. But from what people have told me, and from what I'm getting from the YouTube channel thumbnails, it seems to be this is an analog horror video about meat creatures, and a lot of the series is less about the horror aspect and more about the biological aspect of how these creatures come to life, how they behave, and how they kind of interact with the real world, you know? Hey, PepsiCo! Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. It's a rapid growth of unknown species. Like, it seems that there are creatures that are both... It's like the SCP Foundation, but it seems to be like they're just out there in the wild. And they all kind of generate from the same kind of alien meat organism thing? Or something like that?
You like your meat red?
Actually, no, I don't, Catlington. My favorite types of meat are fish and chicken. I fucking love my chicken. But I'm also not opposed to just, you know, some bacon. Bacon every once in a while is great. You'll see, there's way too much lore to explain in one message. I have my meat snake with me. What the fuck is a meat snake? Power Up Productions donates $2 and says, there's a Vita Carnis FNF song called Chase. I mean, of course. There's a FNF song for fucking everything. I mean, we'll see that tomorrow. Because I'm going to be playing FNF mods tomorrow. Yeah, it seems like the moment that I started praising Gemini Home Entertainment's more biological fantasy aspects, people started to recommend me Vita Carnis en masse, because there's a lot of tiny little details about how these species work. And if it interests me, if it hooks me, I am 100% behind that. Hey, Realist Guy, thank you for the membership.
Anyone else get hungry watching Vita Carnis?
That's fucked up. Is that fucked up to say? I'm not sure if that... I have no context for that. There's a Fi song? I'm pretty sure there's not a Fi song in FNF mods, but I think someone did a Toxic Cesspit inspired FNF song, and apparently it's pretty good. I might play it one day, who knows? I don't fucking know. I'll talk about it later tomorrow, but like, I'm starting to grow a small little FNF interest because I've gotten slightly better at rhythm games, and I'm like, oh no! The thing that I thought was fucking cringe before is actually kind of cool, though! Oh no! The character development from going, what is this cringe, stupid piece of shit? What is this weird thing for like fucking weirdo losers to like, ah shit, I actually like this. Oh fuck. I'm fucked. What a journey with that. That was me with Pokemon. Amazing. But yeah, that was the background of what I thought about Vita Carnis, and you can watch, I have it linked on the description, obviously. You can watch Vita Carnis yourself on YouTube right now. It is in the Darian Queloy YouTube channel right now. Hey, Simi Boy, thank you for the $2. I fucking love Gemini and Vita Carnis! I fucking love Gemini too. I watched that series live on stream, and it left me fucking speechless when it got to like the finer details of the iris. Anyways, before we start, we are doing our spiel. We're doing like our general like let's talk section before we start the actual stream proper. But I want to say once again, this stream is not meant to serve as a replacement for the original series.
Hello, what is this?
It's a Let's Watch, Juanma. Usually, the way that I do these is I don't like to be a fucking React Andy and just like say like ooh to the video.
Watching this series.
Actually, like talk about it.
Carnis has some really good world building.
Yeah, thank you, Doge King, for the 22 months. Like, I like to talk. You guys know me. I'm a fucking motor mouth. I'm a stupid bitch that likes to run his mouth a lot. So, I like to pause a lot. I like to discuss what I'm seeing. I like to theorize, like, make little guesses about what's gonna happen next. This is Phil's version of GT Live. Is that what GT Live did? I've never watched a single episode of GT Live. It's a very fleshed out world. Oh, I get it. Oh, I get it. I get it. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. I like that a lot. Shit. Sad that Vita Carnis is short, but it kind of slaps. Out of all the series that I've had on my list, like the playlist length for this one is like way larger than the other ones. So I wouldn't say that it's short. Hey Phil, what is your favorite way to cook a steak? Thank you for the $2. I put it in a pan, and I put a bunch of spices in it, and I just flip it until it's good. I don't know, I'm not really much of a chef. Embrace the cringe! Fuck you, Vanessa! But thank you, I'll try, I guess. Ugh. I mean, if it's enjoyable, then fuck it, right? Hey, Demon Soul, thank you for the membership. Thank you, Candied Planets, for the $5. I absolutely love Vita Carnis, and I hope that everyone that's watching for the first time loves it as much as I do. The Carnies are so funky and cool.
I love Vita Carnis and hope that everyone that's watching for the first time loves it as much as I do. The Carnies are so funky and cool. Smile.
The Carnies makes me think of like a bunch of like circus people in a circus themed around meat. If you've seen Psychonauts, it's like pretty much that. Like that's what I imagine what Carnies are. Hey Cold Cola, thank you for the $5. Hey Phil, I made a homemade recipe of battery acid after drinking. I was sent to the emergency room. Great G Fuel recipe concept. Everyone wants me to do the battery acid G Fuel. That'll be for later when I actually get both G Fuel and Gamer Subs and we do a stream comparing the taste of both. Hey Boon Boon, thank you for the super chat. Carnivores, rise up! The fucking carnivore. It feels like a fucking sports sports team.
Hey Phil, did you see the MEO trailer?
Yes, I did, CJ! I am cautiously optimistic. On one hand, I am mind-blown that Nintendo would ever actually want to make a first-party horror game. That is incredible. But at the same time, I learned that Bloober Team may be involved with it. So I don't know. It could be good, it could be bad. We'll see what happens. Hey, Cold Cola.
Hey Phil, I made a homemade recipe of battery acid after drinking. I was sent to the emergency room. Great G Fuel recipe concept.
What does battery acid actually taste like? Sour apple? Lemon? I'm thinking like lemon sour apple. I would love to taste like... I would love to create my own fucking flavor of drink. Hey, Demon Soul. Hope you're okay seeing skinned animals. Are they real? That's very important. Are they real? Yeah, the meat circus. Thank you, SG Bun. Are they real? No. No. They're not real. Okay, Nyan the Cartoon answered that, and she likes the series, so good. I have one huge pet peeve. Hey, Daniel, thank you. One huge pet peeve when it comes to analog horror media. If a creator uses real people, or real animals, or real footage of tragedies, or animal corpses, that is usually a huge turn-off for me. I like my horror to be strictly fictional. Yeah, sure, you can base your horror on historical events, like, you know, you can go back and, like, World War II, or, like, the JFK assassination, or 9/11, or whatever. And if you make, like, a 9/11 VHS, like, analog horror series, like, you know, whatever, I don't give a shit. But, like, if you're using contemporary people that have suffered, or other, like, graphic real-life, like, videos, that's where I draw the line. You know? I like to keep my horror strictly fictional so I can enjoy the fictional disturbing content and not like merge it around with real life disturbing content.
Battery acid probably tastes very sour cause acids tend to be sour.
Yeah, Space Jess. 9/11 analog horror would go hard as fuck. Thank you, Jewel. Phil, have you thought of streaming the Madness Combat game? I'm not that into Madness Combat. Hey, PepsiCo, thank you for the $5 again. You should add Unknowingly's The Man in the Suit. An amazing one. I feel like I would have to enjoy and know about Godzilla to be able to fully enjoy that series, right? The Man in the Suit feels like it is a perfect analog horror series for people that are into Godzilla and MonsterVerse movies. But I am not that... Like, I've been wanting to get into the MonsterVerse. I've been wanting to get into kaiju movies. I just haven't found the time to. I remember watching, like, Peter Jackson's King Kong, but I don't think that's very helpful. If I get into Godzilla in the future, I would probably watch The Man in the Suit with you guys. Hey, Draymond, thank you for the $2 Canadian. Anyways, that's enough of that. That's enough side talk that we always do. We'll always do like 30 minutes of side talk at the start of every stream by this point, because a lot of people want to talk, and I want to give them a platform for that.
You should add Unknowingly's The Man in the Suit, an amazing one.
I will only do that if I can get into Godzilla in the future. But now it's actually time to watch Vita Carnis by Darian Quilloy. We have 4 playlists here. We will be watching the Vita Carnis viewing order playlist. I know there's a bunch of plushies. The creator contacted Makeship and made a bunch of plushies about their creatures, which is like, I fucking love when a creator can do that, because more way of monetizing original content on YouTube is always welcomed. And apparently the plushies are pretty high quality. But we will watch just the main series. And once again, this is not just a react and a stream. We will be pausing a lot. We will be discussing each episode a lot. I will have my stream chat. Right now, my stream chat is locked so that only members can talk. Because I don't want any fucking spoilers. I know how you motherfuckers are on the chat when you go like, oh, here it comes, woo! No, like, I want a calm chat that I can discuss the series with, and, like, you know, kind of like feel my theories as we go along, you know? We're gonna discuss, we're gonna point out details. If there's something that I miss, I would like to be let known. Like, you don't need to, no spoilers, but if I miss something during an episode and you want me to go back after we finished watching it, I would appreciate that so I can get the full context of an episode. And then I can form my own theories about what's going on. Hopefully that is understandable. Right, so the first episode is Vita Carnis, Living Meat Research Documentary 1, Intro and the Crawl. Okay. Warning. This video talks about and shows image of graphic content like gore, flashing lights, violence, Hey, Crooked Critter, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Hell yeah. Viewer discretion is advised. Classified material. Hey, Pablo, thank you for the 23 months.
Wow, almost 2 years, _fi what?
It's kind of fucked up that I'm going on break as soon as people get 2 months into the membership. Federal law provides severe civil and criminal penalties for the unauthorized viewing of this footage. Any reproduction, distribution, or display of this video is prohibited. The possession of this footage may lead into investigation and detention. If released from custody, the apprehended will face a penalty of $500,000. When is this supposed to take place? Because $500,000 is too much.
On planet Earth, life has thrived for millions of years. Creatures big and small have found ways to adapt and evolve to flourish in all types of environments. From barren wastes to lush forests, life can be found.
So make sure you at least see
Earth
that.
has owned these creatures since the dawn of life itself.
Think of it, $5.
Only until very recently, things have changed. New life.
JSAC feel I'd recommend watching the compilation as it has more content absent from the split videos.
Okay. Thank you, Caesar.
Life forms have appeared all around the globe and completely changing the balance of nature and what we know about evolution itself. That is why...
Where is the compilation? Is it on the guy's own YouTube channel? There's a lot of videos here. It's in the playlist. Vita Carnis, Facility Zero, Species, the compilation. Not been able to find it. You missed it. It's the 8th video. Oh! Vita Carnis Living Meat Research Documentary full footage. So it's a compilation of all the first 7 videos. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was paying attention to the video. I was trying to, like, absorb everything. So that's why this video is 32 minutes compared to the rest of the series. Okay, well, I'll do that.
Structure.
Jesus fucking Christ, what is that? Okay. Let's go through it again. We are going to watch videos 1 through 7. Living Meat Research Documentary. Okay. So far, it's exactly the same. Hey, MLG, thank you for the $3.
On planet Earth, life has thrived for millions of years. Creatures big and small have
Mouse.
found ways to adapt and evolve to flourish in all types of environments. From barren wastes to lush forests, life can be found. Earth has homed these creatures since the dawn of life itself.
Right?
Only until very recently, things have changed. New life forms have appeared all around the globe and completely changing the balance of nature and what we know about evolution itself.
How recently?
That is why we, at National Living Meat Research, have been studying these new species, trying to help educate everyone about these creatures and their wondrous ways of life. First, what are these new life forms? Since their explosive arrival across the globe in 1931, there has
1931, okay.
been much debate on what these newcomers are, and where they came from. Are they extraterrestrials coming to invade Earth? Or are they demons who come from hell to purge humanity? From what our scientists have discovered, no. The origins of these creatures are solely to Earth, miraculously out of nowhere. We don't know why or how, but one
That sounds fucking bullshit.
thing is for certain, Earth is now their home.
Sure.
These creatures are as mysterious and still not well known today. But here is what we do know. These creatures are comprised mainly of muscle tissue, organs, and bones.
As
They
every
greatly
fucking creature
resemble
does?
animals with no skin, or store-bought meat.
Huh.
Because of these characteristics, they have been named accordingly as Vita carnis.
He said it! He said it!
Carni species consume decaying, organic matter, but their main diet is composed of raw meat, not including their carnis relatives.
Right.
The carnis only appear in places where there is an abundance of crawl, which leads to the first creature of the carnis species, the crawl. The crawl is a growth of meaty tendrils that
Ooh. Okay, so living tree roots.
closely resemble the small intestine, the only difference being the dark red coloration. These tendrils grow in a similar pattern as vines,
Right.
mold, or fungi.
Right. But meat.
A primary stem structure is the host to divisions of other, smaller branches.
fuck.
And each tendril contains a variety of veins, arteries, and other similar organs used to transport nutrients absorbed from its surroundings.
It's a meat plant.
The ends of these tendrils are equipped with organelles used to absorb water and organic matter necessary for growth.
How fast are they?
The source of these organic materials is mainly found in dirt and soil on surrounding surfaces. Using its root-like tendrils is mainly found in dirt and soil on surrounding surfaces.
Mito Bear. Hey Phil, it's been a while since I've been learning Spanish. I still have trouble with some words. How does 11 in Spanish spell? Uno. Photographed by Spite of Artemis. Photographed by Anonymous. Photographs by Bear Macabre. They're literally just growing out of the fucking soil.
Using its root-like tendrils, it absorbs the material and processes it into usable energy. Although, the crawl also obtains energy through another means. Using
Electricity?
a sophisticated form of photosynthesis. The dark pigmentation of the smaller branches is ideal for absorbing sunlight, and therefore allowing solar energy to fuel the crawl's growth.
It is literally a tree.
Because of its efficiency, it thrives in almost all types of environments, easily allowing it
There was a small part of South America that was black there for a second.
to spread across the world, and can be found pretty much anywhere.
Even the Arctic?
Its recent inclusion in the ecosystem has caused
Oh,
many major
fuck.
changes in nature's balance. One may assume that the crawl's presence may outcompete any other competitors.
Yes.
But due to its unique life cycle, where old branches fall off and decay into nutrient-rich compost, all forms of life seemingly flourish instead.
This is bullshit. This shit feels like the biggest weed imaginable. How the fuck?
The crawl's abundance grants plenty of nourishment to all animals, from plants feeding on the decayed crawl, herbivores thriving on increased plant population, and carnivores feeding on both the abundant prey, and are able to eat the crawl as well.
I don't
The
fucking
presence of
trust
all
this.
these animals leave behind waste, which will be broken down and consumed by the crawl, and the cycle begins again.
Nah.
This form of symbiosis leads to an environment where all populations thrive.
Who the fuck is producing this? Living Meat Industries or something like that? These bitches are lying.
Humanity also uses the crawl to our advantage. Because of the supernatural rate of growth and its richness in nutrients.
Gotcha, bitch. Radio tower overgrown with crawl.
And its richness.
That is so
Its richness in nutrients.
subtle.
It has been sustainably cultivated
Oh,
into
fuck
domestic farms.
off!
The crawl is
Ew!
harvested and processed into fertilizer, which greatly increases crop yield and quality.
That's
The
sus
crawl
as
may
fuck!
also be used as a food source for humans.
No.
And reliably so.
Ew!
But due to its unkindly appearance and taste, it has yet to reach cuisine standards. The crawl also plays a very important role in the next creatures that we have been studying. Sometimes, in a crawl-populated environment,
no.
a node of meat may develop on one of the branches. This node will fall off and grow into a functioning organism and go to live on as an independent animal. This leads us to the upcoming species that we will be discussing. The first of these creatures are the trimmings. The
Fuck you, 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 fuck you. What is that? 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 A king, a queen, and a prince? The text is way too blurry for me to be able to read what it is, but it seems to be like from a children's book story.
The trimmings.
Ignavus carnis. The creator even has Latin names for these creatures. Interesting.
Trimmings are small animals that resemble skinned raccoons. They are commonly
Fucking ew. I love the art. This is like okay, I'm sorry. Hopefully this doesn't seem very insulting to the creator, but this is the kind of shit that I would see some of like my artist friends in high school drawing in the corner of the classroom, just drawing this kind of shit on their notebooks, you know? It is like I had like one of my friends, like she had an obsession with making fucked up creatures on her sketchbooks on high school. This is the kind of shit that I would see on her, like, on the, like, next to the fucking math homework. I would see this shit. That would be fascinating.
known to have a plump body, round head, small eyes, nose and ear holes, and an agape mouth. They are also equipped with a diversity of limbs. All individual trimmings are unique, each with a different body shape, number of limbs, and other characteristics.
Ew. Dinosaurs.
One thing they all share in common is that they are made mostly of meat tissue and are a maximum of 20 centimeters in length, no larger than a basketball.
These feel like giant, blood-sucking, like, ticks.
Its life starts with its separation from the crawl. It will wonder to find anything that is edible and able to consume.
Right.
Although it is an omnivore, being able to hunt meat and forage for plant matter, trimmings are almost entirely scavengers. Their diet consists of rotting plants and meat, including, but not limited to, fruits, vegetables, roots,
Vegetables.
seeds, insects, and deceased animals. Although its appearance is unsightly,
Look at that little guy! He's pogging! That's way more than 20 centimeters. That's like a dog size.
it is a cowardly creature, only fleeing, screeching, and hiding when threatened.
The trimmings are a bitch beta male creature. They're cowards. They're bitches. They will screech like animals, fuck them. They suck.
Because of its lack of defensive traits, it lies near the bottom of the food chain.
Aw,
making it
poor little
easily overpowered and
guys.
picked off very regularly by predators.
Aww.
Naturally, its population would eventually die out. This is not the case.
Oh. Thank you, Chris, for the $3.
This is not.
What the fuck was that? Mass trimming infestation. Estimated 400 plus trimmings gathered under a large abandoned satellite dish. The reasons are unknown to why this is the case.
Is not the case. The crawl
Oh,
custom.
I like it. It's like the intervention, the glitch of the footage happens because the narrator is saying the case, and it's like bringing up the memory of that newspaper article.
It produces a large quantity of trimming nodes, keeping up their numbers. Naturally, trimmings can be found wherever there is abundant crawl. Trimmings grow at a decent pace, reaching maturity at around 7 months, having a maximum lifespan of 2 to 4 years. Although
yeah,
they
they're
are
ticks.
plentiful, humanity has no proper way to implement trimmings into society. Their overabundance has even
Oh my god, look at... These are such cool drawings. These are literally the creator taking photos of like abandoned places and then just like painting a creature over the footage. That's like... This is so fucking cool. Photographed by Anonymous. Photographed by Anonymous.
consider them pests. Due to them digging through trash bins and making
They're basically mice. Big fucking rats, mate! Photographed by Who is Vonte.
excessive noise at night. Besides all of this, some people still keep trimmings as pets.
It's just a fucking... It's just a naked cat. Okay, it's so weirdly cute, though. It's because of the pathetic face. Like, his face looks like a drunk... Like, for some reason, it looks like a drunk old baby. Like an 80-year-old baby.
And relatively domesticate them. Nuisance or not, trimmings are a wondrous creature. From their plentiful numbers to their skittish nature, they are truly a thing to behold.
Ew.
The next species on our list is the meat snake.
Meat snake? Oh. What the fuck was that? There was a little thing there. I ain't missing those shits. There's a little thing in there. Oh. During the travels on one of their expeditions, a great storm struck. It was so powerful, it swayed the boat the royal family rode in on and pushed the prince out into the sea. Right. We already did 2 videos. We did the introduction and we did trimmings. The next ones are Meat Snake, Meat Mimic, the Harvest Evolution, Host, Monoliths, and Singularity. Okay, so before we continue with this video, I would like to give my thoughts. I'm gonna shoot my shot, like immediately, like right away. We just watched 2 videos. One of them was an introduction and the crawl, and we watched trimmings. I am going to throw the biggest fucking Hail Mary ball prediction ever, and I'm probably gonna be extremely fucking wrong. But I have to say this because the crawl and the trimmings are already reminding me of something that is very like near and dear to my childhood. Everybody here knows about Resident Evil 4, right? Right. So, in Resident Evil 4, you have the Plaga. The Plaga is a parasite creature that infects hosts and mutates them into, like, a hive mind of, like, mutated, like, slave people, right? Gloria las Plagas! Gloria las Plagas! And, like, the entire premise of that game is that you are Leon S. Kennedy going into fucking Europe and you have to dismantle this religious organization based around the Plagas. Like, some crazy cultists are using the Plagas to control a village of people, and like they want to mutate the Plagas to be able to like conquer the United States, right? I think, and this is just I think what's happening, is the Crawl, or in general the Vita Carnis, existed in the past. Like, it was like a organism that existed in the past, like a long time ago, in like fucking, I don't know, like 1,000 years ago or something. And then people were able to seal it underneath the earth. The thing with the Plagas in Resident Evil 4 is that they were actually held back by the Salazar family in Spain. Like, they beat them with fucking sticks and fire and swords, and they sealed the Plagas underneath the castle. But then later, due to a Sadler and a bunch of religious nuts, they were able to unearth the Plagas out into the world, and they want to expand them out, you know? Until fucking Ramon Salazar, yes. I have this idea that the Vita Carnis was like a mutation or some kind of like parasite or infection that people long ago got sick of, and they exterminated them, or maybe they abandoned them in the sea or a cave or something, and now it is trying to unearth itself and is trying to resurge from its banishment. And it's using this corporation, this living meat industry corporation, as a way to market itself as a positive change in the world. You know? That's that. I don't know if it's you know, accurate, but this is what the story is giving me like ideas off of. Like, this is like a children's book story about a family abandoning the prince out into the sea. I have this idea maybe the prince will come back, and that's like a metaphor for the Vita Carnis coming back to rightfully take its place within the earth or something, you know? Anyways, let's continue. Sorry about my fucking ramblings about Resident Evil. It's almost like I like Resident Evil or something, I don't know.
The meat snake.
Meat snake!
The meat snake is a worm-like creature
Meat snake!
made of a variety of types of meat, coated in a transparent, skin-like membrane.
Meat propaganda. Transparent coating that acts as the brain, a nervous system, holds the body together, and contains the preserving fluids to keep the meat and organs from decaying.
Its size varies during its lifespan, depending on how much it consumes. When it first separates from the Crawl,
Oh, look at that
it
little
is only a
fucker!
few centimeters in length.
It's a coin! They have a
Eventually,
coin for
it
it.
will reach an average length of 5 meters.
What?
Under extreme conditions, like natural disasters, war, or plague, it can greatly surpass this length.
Fucking give me a second. Can be large. Largest meat snake ever discovered. During a sweep of underground sediments made during the war, a massive-sized meat snake was discovered stuck inside of an underground railway. The beast was measured at a total of 40 meters in length. Holy fucking shit. It is believed that bodies gathered during the war were fed to the creature, causing it to reach the unbelievable size. Cult activity! Cult activity! See what I mean about Resident Evil 4? So let me get this straight. A cult that is trying to make the Vita Carnis more powerful by feeding it human bodies. Okay, it's too early to say I called it, but you know, stuff is starting to be put together.
Surpass this length. The meat snake's diet consists entirely of dead animals or parts. A meat snake is incapable of consuming a healthy, living organism.
Sure.
The meat snake allocates its food by using a tongue-like organ covered in sensors to touch and feel its environment.
This is just how a regular snake would work. Ooh, they have... So this is the meat snake drawing, and this is a regular snake. So the meat snake has like a more of a human tongue, yeah? The meat snake's tongue slurps great resemble to a rattlesnake, tongues being able to feel their environment and collect particles.
Its food by using a tongue-like organ covered
It just looks like a fucking human tongue. I don't know what to tell you, man.
in sensors to touch and feel its environment. The sensors catch particles of decaying meat, notifying the meat snake that there is food nearby.
Oh,
This process
right, because like when dead bodies, like dead rotting bodies, like the fucking dead skin over top of them starts to be shed off. Like, yeah, that's fascinating. That's really cool, though.
shares many similarities
So
to
it can-
regular snakes.
it can feel
hence
that.
the meat snake's name. Once
Okay.
it locates the corpse, the meat snake will open its jaw and swallow the entire body whole.
Ooh.
Once the entire body is consumed, the meat snake's stomach will release a variety of chemicals. Some will break down soft tissue like skin and the
Meat.
connection
Meat.
points between muscles. Others chemicals will then ferment and preserve the tissue to keep it from breaking down for as long as possible.
Right.
After that, the remaining flesh and bones will move along the meat snake's tract and slowly be implemented into its own structure, extending the meat snake.
Why does it have an anus? That's a weird fucking question to like ask out of nowhere, but like, why would it have an anus if it's just absorbing everything into itself? Maybe if it eats something that is not actually organic, like clothes. Like if it's eating a human body, it's gonna absorb everything but the synthetic material of a human being's clothes. Right? Yeah, I think that's like that's probably it, isn't it? Also, this is not scary at all. This is not a scary series. This is just fascinating. Like just talking about the biology of these fake creatures is like fascinating in of itself. I don't really care about this being not scary. I just like the lore that the creator is making up for these creatures.
And slowly be implemented into its own structure.
Don't smile at
extending
me.
The meat snake. Unsatisfactory parts like skulls, pelvises, hair, and fingernails will be excreted.
Okay, it answered my fucking question.
Speaking of skulls,
I'm sorry, Vita Carnis. You have a lot of like thought put into your fucking biology. That's great, actually. Hell yeah.
the meat snake will take the skull from the consumed organism and use it as its own.
These are literally normal snakes, but sausage. Thank you, Space Jazz.
Each meat snake has its own skull, each corresponding to what that one has consumed.
Oh!
During its lifespan,
Like Mega
swap
Man.
or replace these skulls.
Oh, human!
A meat snake's lifespan depends entirely on how much a meat snake consumes. The longest one has lived for was 28 years.
Hey, Yappy Raccoon, think of the super chat. Hi, Phil. I've been a fan of you, and I just passed my final exams this week. I just want to say thanks for helping me get past this last year of high school. No problem, Yappy Raccoon. I'm glad that you passed with no problems. Hell yeah. If I'm just helping out other people, just with my voice having, like, something to hear in the background while they do their work, that's great. Like, I'm more than willing to provide that service. Also, can I just say something? I never actually understood how snakes move. Like, how do they move? They don't have feet. Like, how do they do the thing that makes them, like, you know, slither around? I never understood how slithering worked. They wiggle, Phil. They have muscles. They pull themselves across the ground. They have muscles, kind of like abs, at the bottom of their belly. Ooh, that's fascinating. I've seen like snakes crawl around like super fast though. Like those must be like some fucking amazing abs. Like I've crawled around on the floor before, but you usually have to like lift yourself up, you know? Like, you have to like put your butt on the air and then just like inch forward a little bit. Meanwhile, snakes do this like wavy pattern, like from side to side, that somehow helps them move forward. I have no idea how that works. Like if they move around on the sides, like they use that like as a springboard to move forward or something. I have no idea how that works. Hey Liam, thank you for the 23 months.
I'm starting a job when school starts. Wish me luck.
Good luck, Liam. That's gonna take a lot of your time, eh, buddy? That's gonna be fine, don't worry. They use special muscles, Phil. They actually have 3 types of locomotion. Ooh.
Entirely on how much a meat snake consumes. The longest one has lived for was 28 years. The meat snake has no predators and is immune to disease due to its preserving chemicals. The only significant ways a meat snake can die is through starvation, burning, or complete destruction of the meat snake's membrane coating. Interestingly, the meat
Oh
snake
my
is the only member
God.
of the Carnies
Ew, look at that fucking... it looks like a giant worm. These drawings are so fucking cool, man.
family that is able to reproduce.
What?
When a meat snake reaches an excessive size, and is in the conditions to do so, it will commence mitosis.
Oh, I
splitting
thought that I thought you meant that they could fuck. Okay, that makes more sense. That it just splits apart.
itself in two. Then the now 2 meat snakes will go on their separate ways and live on as 2 distinct organisms.
Meat-tosis.
Meat snakes can only be found in moderate temperature climates, not too hot,
Ew.
not too cold. Their population depends entirely on the amount of corpses of... Thank you.
Hey, Space Jazz, thank you for the super chat.
They use special muscles. They actually have 3 types of locomotion.
Do the meat snakes have multiple forms of locomotion too? They look like worms. How do worms move? No idea.
Available. Where there is death, there are meat snakes.
That's a cool
Humanity will
tagline.
Use them to our advantage. Meat snakes are a very efficient and clean way of disposing of any meat product.
No,
The
dude.
preserving fluid within the meat snake's body disinfects the carrion,
No.
preventing the spread of disease.
Hey, Sar, thank you for the $2. Mammal spines are more flexible vertically, while reptile spines are more flexible horizontally. Hence why you can't really move like one. That's fascinating. Oh shit, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, that makes actual sense. Thank you. Atomic Sparks say, snakes use their ribs to contract muscles and stretch them as if they were climbing along on the ground. Some go side to side for speed, as that increases traction at high speeds. Google Gaboon Viper videos. I will, in the future. Thank you. After the stream. Thank you.
Humans use meat snakes in butcher shops as a waste bin,
Oh.
dispose roadkill, within war on the battlefield to dispose of festering bodies and
Oh,
parts,
no.
and within zoos to dispose of deceased animals.
Oh.
Snakes use their ribs to contract muscles and stretch them as if they're climbing along the ground. Some go side to side for speed, as that increases traction at high speeds. Google Gaboon Viper vids.
We got a lot of biology experts on the chat tonight. I'm not saying that as a diss. I mean, I appreciate that, because I know jack shit about biology. A circus study, think of the $5. A non-single-celled organism mitosing, and of that size, is kind of terrifying to me, not gonna lie. Yeah. Imagining that process is... terrifying. Also... so humanity is actually using these creatures for day-to-day use.
A non-single-celled organism mitosing, and of that size, is kinda terrifying to me, not gonna lie.
Imagine going to in your day-to-day life and you see a dude walking around their trimmings. It just has like a pet collar on top of like a giant meaty tick. Or you go to a butcher shop and you see a fucking snake in the corner, just kind of like mouth agape like, ah, feed me. Ah, that'd be silly.
They are extremely tame, not caring if any creature is around them, only
They're extremely tame. Attack position.
acting defensively when it is within consuming a meal. This means they are very easy to tame.
Right.
Overall, meat
Oh,
snakes are
my
a
fucking
marvelous
God.
creature with a very interesting way of sustaining itself. It is an amazing experience to encounter one, as long as you don't mind the smell.
Ew.
Our next creature is the mimic.
Whoa. The Mimic. What was that? This is a continuation of the storybook. After being stranded at sea, the young prince eventually was cast to an island. Injured, the prince stumbled his way into a nearby cave. The prince used what magic he could to put himself into a healing sleep. This is definitely a metaphor for the way that the Vita Carnis actually formed. Also a cave! My fucking RE4 Plagas, like, theory is holding extremely strong. Also, I do know that Makeshift made a plushie of the meat snake. So I want to look at that for maybe if there's some extra lore. Yes! Oh my god, they made a fucking Trimmings plush! Let's look at those before we continue. So this is the meat snake. Everybody say hi, meat snake. Look at that. It's sold out,
Complete
though.
local saturation.
Complete local saturation. It's meaty. It's a long meaty. Oh, and even the bones also glow. Oh my god, thank you, Crooked Critter, for the 10 gift of memberships. Everybody gets to talk on this stream now. Hell yeah. The next fleshy creature in line to be turned into a lovable plushie.
Finally, a third biology stream.
Thank you, Busy Brianna. Add the meat snake to your collection, and for Makeshift's annual event, it also comes with a glow-in-the-dark skull. Hell yeah. There's no extra lore on it, but it's pretty cool. And they also have trimmings. This thing is sold crazy well. Look at that little boy. Have a little ball of flesh and meat in the form of a cute, lovable plushie. Have a soft, squishy, and noticeably quieter trimming in your home. Experience what it would be like to have a trimming be a part of your family, because they sure would love to be with you too. Aww.
One more month. Let's G.
Let's fucking go, Foxy Gamer. Alright. This one is a long boy. This is the Meat Mimic.
The mimic.
I don't like
The
that.
mimic is a bipedal creature with uncanny similarities to
I don't like that.
humanoid anatomy. They greatly resemble humans without skin,
Ah.
and exaggerated features. These features include extended finger length,
Mm.
longer limbs, bulging, empty eyes, and their most prominent feature, a wide, teeth-filled smile. Although it resembles a happy face, this is due to coincidence, and is only how their facial structure is shaped.
Yeah.
The maw of the mimic contains much more teeth than humans, and their teeth is comprised almost entirely of incisors, with some canine and premolars in the back.
In the
This
back.
tooth composition is ideal for biting down onto meat
Oh.
and swallowing chunks whole. A mature mimic's diet is comprised entirely of human flesh. Because of this,
Neato! Yeah. Neat! Why the fuck would you ever let this kind of creature into your home?
found solely around human-populated areas.
Hmm.
The mimic's life cycle is made of 3 stages. In the first stage, a young mimic separates from the crawl. They closely
Hey, Aura, thank you for the 2 months.
When I first saw the mimic and its premise, I immediately went, oh, of course there's a dangerous monster that eats only humans and can mimic humans.
It looks like a fucking naked chicken on its first stage.
Oh god, this dude is creepy as shit.
Thank you, Jessa.
They resemble their trimming relatives, but are thin.
Ew, look at that fucking guy!
And only have 4 appendages. In this stage, the young mimic will hunt small animals, moving on to larger and larger as they grow. Once large enough, it will begin metamorphosis into the next stage of life. Once fully transformed, it will resemble the description mentioned in the beginning. Its hunting style changes and becomes much more complicated.
Oh my fucking god, these photographs. Mimic locked in home after owner escaped. Photographed by CNC guy.
Now stalks and feeds only on humans.
Oh fuck, dude.
Locate human
What the fuck was that? Why did it just skip? Like a portion of it.
It will locate human populated area and begin its search for an easy target. To blend in, it may use objects to conceal itself. These include clothing, mannequins, and furniture. Once a target has been found, the mimic will observe its prey and learn its routine and when it is most vulnerable. This is typically when the human is asleep at night.
Of course.
Once the prey is within position, the mimic will advance silently until it is close enough. The mimic will then execute and immediately begin consumption. Once the mimic has had its fill, it will leave the scene, a fair distance away from the human population,
Sick.
and begin to digest its meal.
Stationary mimic found outside of town, presumably after digesting last night's meal. It doesn't look like he ate much, to be honest.
Although, in the case that a human is awake, a mimic will use a variety of sounds to either lure or startle prey, cornering themselves.
Had to check behind me for a second.
Once a human is in place, it will swiftly attack and kill the helpless target.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Actual footage. Oh my fucking god. Nice black nails, lady. Oh no. Oh no. Don't fucking open the goddamn door, you dumb bitch. Turn off your flashlight! What are you doing? Oh, that's so fucking cool! Holy shit! Look at that practical effect. I want to look up. I want to look at that boy more closely. I want to look at that boy more closely. What the fuck? Okay, the production value of this series, like, skyrocketed for this episode. Oh my fucking god. Is that... Okay, the neck is way too long. That's an actual, just practical effect puppet. Oh, look at that teeth. Like, the monsters in Greylock were 100% just CGI. Like, I know that. Like, when I watched that series, I was still impressed by it, but it was very clearly just a CGI model. That's just an actual puppet. That's a physical thing that the creator made. Oh.
The next stage of the mimic's life cycle has 2 potential morphs it may develop into.
How the fuck did it make the teeth?
If a mimic has a consistent supply of food, it will develop more human-like features.
Oh,
it will grow skin, hair, and by the end will look nearly identical to a human being.
Oh no.
It now can blend entirely into civilization and lure other humans more effectively.
Oh no.
The second type of morph happens when a mimic receives an overabundance of food. It will grow into a larger, more evolved hunter. Its proportions will increase in length,
The elder mimic.
and its humanoid features will fade away. It grows a thick, dark coating of a flexible skin, which is highly durable, and increases in strength the more the elder mimic consumes.
It's like bulletproof?
This excludes the face, which is now coated in a pale.
Look at that fucking guy! Shark Jumping Waro says it's really uncanny. This fuck. Hold on, my. God damn it, my third screen is like glitching out a little bit. So, the mimics can choose to either go the full spy route, the spy TF2 route, or of becoming just like humans, or they can just become full tanks and just not give a shit and attack full communities like without even bothering to like pretend that they're people.
Pale pink skin. The mimic's teeth have also moved deeper into
Oh,
the mimic's
look at
throat,
that
leaving
in the
its mouth
throat.
a toothless grin. It uses the dark hue of its skin
99% of the stuff that's in motion is practical. That's fucking fascinating, Diamond Soul. Dark color provides excellent camo in dark environments, but you just have like a glowing white face in the darkness.
to hide seamlessly within a dark
Holy
environment.
shit.
Its skills have also been heightened. This makes an elder mimic one of the most efficient predators on the planet.
Fuck
Because
that.
of the obvious threat this poses on humanity, nations around the world have released instructions on how to be able to fend for yourself in a mimic encounter. Here are the instructions.
1. Avoid going out alone if your location is known to have mimics. Or
Right.
there have been mimic sightings. 2.
There's like a fucking bear safety instructional video.
If you encounter a stationary mimic, seemingly unfazed by your presence,
Just chilling?
quietly leave the location and alert your local authorities.
Good.
3. If pursued by a mimic, get yourself into a position where you are able to flee. Mimics will rarely attack if a person has a clear escape route. 4. In the event that you have been cornered by a mimic, roll into the fetal position, protecting your neck, face, and vital organs from attack.
And just fucking give up. Like, fuck you. You have no chance of escaping, motherfucker.
Make as much noise as
Hey, Wildcard, thank you for the $5.
Sweet dreams are made of meat. Who am I to diss a meat? I travel the world and the mini meats. Everybody's looking for meat.
I slightly know what the reference you're making is, but it's not, it's like in the tip of my tongue.
you can to alert any other people. 5. If you have a weapon, do not use it.
Huh?
A mimic is fairly resilient, and any strikes or shots on a mimic is not effective enough to bring it down in time.
This is literally a bear attack instructional video. You cannot kill a mimic. The mimic is way too strong. Fuck you. Just fucking scream and run.
Instead, use it as a barrier between you and the mimic to block any attacks.
Right.
6. In a situation where a mimic is hunting in the immediate area and is not aware of your position, hide somewhere low, like under a bed or behind other furniture. A mimic will not linger too long to search for prey and will move on.
That seems like a fucking lie considering what we just watched like a few minutes ago.
Be safe, and avoid any encounters with a mimic at all costs. Next up, the Harvester.
There we go. Oh my fucking god, these creatures are so cool. Well, I mean, the concept of a mimic in analog horror is not a new concept. I'm pretty sure that I can name 4 analog horror series off the top of my head that have mimics or mimic-like creatures. But this one is cool because it is actually outright explaining to you what the life cycle of a mimic is, what its purpose is, what is actually doing, and how you can just defend yourself against it. Like, usually when an analog horror series introduces mimics, they always go like, how can you defend yourself against a mimic? And then the tape goes like, you can't. Glitch out. Ooh, spooky, give up. We will control you. Ooh. But it's like, no, this one is an actual instructional tape. It's like, okay, so if you find a fucking spooky monster in the woods, hide, make a lot of noise if you're cornered, and like, they're actually giving you real fucking advice, which I love. I always dislike it when like analog horror just like cuts away information because it wants to do a spooky message to the viewer, like, oh, you can't beat us, give up, woo. I appreciate actual information.
Have any of the photographer names been showing up consistently? I
No,
have a hunch that some of those guys might be important to the overall story.
That's a great point, Boo. I did not pay much attention to the names of the photographers. Vita Carnes cuts away to more information. Yeah, I love that there's actual information here and not just a cheap vehicle to deliver, like, scares, you know? It's actual lore and biology and real cool concepts. Also, this is the next page from the story. But the prince's sleep was long. He slept for what seemed like forever. As he slept, the land around him changed and grew. It was unrecognizable from when the prince just first arrived. But the sleep still needed time to heal the prince. Much more time, but it kept the prince safe while he rested, guarding him from the elements as the land changed. I am 100% sure that this is a Resident Evil 4 Plaga situation. The prince is the Vita Carnes. A long time ago, the humans of the land got fucking sick of these creatures. They sealed them underground in a cave, and then the Vita Carnes slept for like thousands of years until it was able to spring back up again. I think that this is a Resident Evil 4 situation.
The Harvester.
That's more Undertale than RE4, bro. Yeah, no, but like meat creatures, though. Like, the last Plagas are very much meat-like creatures. The Harvester.
Harvester is a large, bulbous mass, with a large amount of tendrils spreading from the base. The bulb measures around 3 meters in height and 2 meters in diameter. The tendrils, on the other hand, can extend up to 150 meters in diameter horizontally.
Oh.
The Harvester is a specialized form of crawl that grows in a unique and deadly way. A harvester is created when a node that will grow into a harvester, instead of separating, continues to grow.
Like a
Eventually,
cancer.
it will grow tendrils of its own.
Right.
It uses the energy provided by its mother branch and expands its reach further. Its tendrils, hidden just below the surface of the ground. The harvester is equipped with 2 types of specialized tendrils. The first type is bulky and flat.
Oh. It looks like a spine.
The closest to the surface. These branches are lined on each length of the tendril with spines.
Oh, it's a
extending
trap
in the
for
shape of a
mice?
bear trap. On each side of the branch, those particular spines have a vein that feed into them, that pump 2 types of venom.
Oh,
On one
no.
side, the spines can inject a neurotoxin, which will attack the nervous system of whomever it is injected into, causing sudden paralysis. The other side can inject an anticoagulant, which when injected, prevents blood cells from clotting.
Oh, shit.
Whenever a large animal moves across the area armed with these tendrils,
Yeah, sure, an
the
animal.
branches will clamp onto the animal and thrash violently.
Oh, no.
Once the prey has been injected with both venoms, the tendrils will rest and the prey will immediately collapse. The animal will be unable to move due to the paralysis, and the wounds caused by the thrashing spines will not stop bleeding.
Oh.
All the prey can do is lie patiently until succumbing to blood loss.
And it absorbs
Once
that?
the prey has bled out, the second type of tendrils come in. They lie below the spine equipped once. These branches are then
Oh, fucking shit. Holy fuck. Hey, Fish Sled, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships.
Nice.
Everybody becoming a member on the stream tonight. So this is the crawl version of a giant Venus flytrap. This is the most unique version of like a trap plant I've seen.
Grabs corporate mastermind that's enabling conflict in analog horror by the color. Confess to your crimes. Stale in piece of white bread.
Thank you, Wildcard.
but very sturdy. They share similar anatomy to the small branches of the crawl, equipped with organelle that absorbs nutrients.
Right.
These tendrils sense the blood and move their way to the surface and begin to absorb the vital fluid.
And just eat
Once
that
the blood
shit.
has been consumed, the tendrils will wrap around the body and begin to shuffle downwards. This movement loosens the soil and slowly pull the body underground.
Scary meat.
Once secure, the tendrils will continue to feed until there is nothing but scraps.
Of course.
The nourishment absorbed by the tendrils will be sucked back into the main bulb of the harvester. This bulb houses all the vital organs and the venom glands that pump into the spines.
This is by Alistair's Angel. Alistair? Nice to see you here, old boy. No, but this is terrifying because imagine seeing just a giant bulb of meat in the distance. Like, as long as this thing is visible around you, there's probably like a ton of tendrils. Like, all along the ground here, just waiting for you to step over them. How far do they carry?
Nutrients are then converted into usable energy. The remains underground decompose, providing a rich soil, causing very prominent plant growth.
Aw,
which
fuck
then attracts
off.
more animals.
Oh,
A strange-
that's genius. Oh, that's fucking genius.
Behavior the harvester displays as its choice of diet. The spines will only activate on larger animals, allowing
Right.
smaller ones to pass by unaffected. The spines will also not activate on some species of bird. There are a couple theories as to why this happens. One, it could be that attacking smaller animals would cost too much energy for what they get in return,
Right.
making it not worth the time. Another could be that smaller animals may attract larger animals or predators, allowing a safe place where prey may thrive and lure more predators. It truly is astonishing.
That is legitimately a genius way of doing, this thing is adapting to the ecosystem by luring in smaller animals here and then using those as, it's creating plants and nutrients for plants to grow around itself so that then the herbivores can come in, and the herbivores are the ones luring in the bigger shit around itself. Like, that is so fucking good. Like, I thought that the tendrils were gonna be for, like, mice or, like, bunny rabbits, but this should specifically cater to larger animals like deer or, like, wolves or coyotes, which would usually drive out like, it's giving them a reason to actually come toward it, which is perfect for, like, building out your fantasy creature into the real world. Like, it's actually becoming a part of the ecosystem. Like, it's actually working to continue to sustain itself and feed in the chain of life. This is fucking amazing. This is fucking amazing. And of course, it also works with humans, obviously. Oh. Also, I have a theory. The reason for why birds... Hey, Sam, thank you for the $5.
This is my favorite series aside from Doai and Angel Hair. I hope you enjoy Game.
I'm loving this. Obviously, like, I'm horrible at biology myself, but, like, fantasy biology is somehow, like, I can somehow understand more than real biology. Also, I think that the reason for why birds aren't affected by this is because the tendrils are activating based on weight. You know? Like, birds are very lightweight, and obviously, like, the rabbits and stuff are incredibly lightweight as well. So if it feels like the foot or like the stomp of a big enough creature, the tendrils will activate, you know?
And lure more predators. It truly is astonishing. Although
Birds have hollow bones. Yeah, like, birds have to be lightweight so that they can actually, like, fly. So, birds and rabbits are perfect bait for this thing to use against predators. It's almost like, you know how, like, there's a fucking fish in, like, the bottom of the ocean that uses, like, light to attract a bunch of, like, prey. This thing is using herbivores and animals of prey animals as baits for itself. Like anglerfish, yeah, exactly. I love the concept of a creature protecting smaller creatures from predators, therefore using those as, like, almost symbiotic baits for larger things, you know? Like, it can't create the creatures themselves, but it attracts those creatures with food, like plants and nutrient-rich soil, so that it can use the smaller creatures as the bait for the larger creatures.
Is a spectacular creature. It
Holy
is also
fuck.
very dangerous.
No shit!
The harvester is decently rare, only populating sparse areas in the northern hemisphere and woodland forests.
No fucking way. The North Russia, that shit, they would get fucking immediately frozen in this area, but whatever. Wouldn't it really thrive? I think this thing would really thrive in South America. You're safe once again, Phil! Fuck yeah.
If you are stung by a harvester, there will be no way of helping you.
Fuck
being
you.
that there is no cure, and fatality is 100% positive. No cure, and fatality is 100% positive.
Family attacked by harvester while hiking. Authorities refused to handle the harvester, only putting up warning signs and addressing the public to be more careful. Fuck the government in this fucking series. Thank you, LMMP, for the €2. Hey, you know that giant bulb in the middle of the forest? Yeah, just don't go near it, you know? Leave it alone, you know? If anything, it's your fucking fault because you stepped on it, you know what I mean? Fucking government incompetence.
The best thing you can do is avoid encountering a harvester in the first place.
Motherfucker.
If you are hiking, take note of any warnings or signs saying that there are harvesters.
Careful, giant meat Venus flytrap thing on the ground. Don't go near it, I don't fucking know. SAR donates $2 and says, Phil, someone in the chat said there's something at the end of the normal Mimic video. I'll take a look at that once I'm done with this one.
Around. If you also notice an abundance of lush, ground-dwelling plants in a forested area, and there are no signs of wildlife, this is suspicious and you should leave the area.
That's fucked
Staying close
up.
to the base of large trees or rocks. If you find yourself in the middle of a harvester ground, do not panic. Sudden movements may activate the tendrils and will inject you.
It is literally a landmine site. This is a organic landmine field. That's so fucked up and brilliant, though.
Although a harvester is rather forgiving, do not risk any skittish movements. Remain calm. If you have any objects with considerable heft, like coats, backpacks, or full water bottles, gently take that object and lightly toss it towards the bulb and away from your escape route. This will activate the spines on where the object lands, distracting the bulb for a moment. You will then slowly begin to do wide shuffles away from the bulb.
So it can't do more than one attack at a time.
Possible, throw another object when you are certain you are a fair enough distance away, just to be safe.
Right.
Continue until you are
How to survive against a harvester. Get naked!
completely sure you are out of harm's way. You may come out unscathed. But don't be too obnoxious, or you will be a harvester's next meal.
Fuck.
Next up is...
Oh my god, we have only 3 more creatures to go. I don't want this to end! This is fucking so cool, though! This is so fucking cool! And, like, all of them are extensions of the crawl, and, like, they all make sense as, like, different types of creatures, and different types of, like, concepts for how they could collect meat.
The host.
The host. Okay. Oh, what up there, boyo? During a time of hardship, the critters were struggling. There was barely any food to go. They would go and gather whenever they something. It's really hard to read. Alright, before we go into the host, I was advised to watch the regular Mimic video, because apparently there's something extra in there. Hey, Candid Planet, thing for the $12. How to survive a harvester. Just don't touch grass. I would not be able to trust nature in this fucking universe if I lived in the Vita Carnis world. Alright, apparently there's something new at the end of this one.
Next up, the harvester.
Okay, this is new content at the end of the Mimic video. Hello? Oh my fucking god, that's the Mimic from the live action portion eating the prey. Eating the lady in the closet. Oh no. Oh, that's fucking disgusting. It's this. Oh, hello there. Look at those pearly whites. I fucking love this puppet that they made. Jesus fucking Christ. And that is the Mimic eating its prey. Ew, it's like they're crunching on fucking apples.
I'm invested in this and made a list of photographer names and how many photos they've taken.
Right?
So far, the names Esther,
Esther,
Oxide_M and Elasters_Angel have shown up at least twice. Hunch
grows stronger. I'll try to remember those names in the future, boo. Thank you. Okay. I bet almost around because I'm on it. Huh. Let's go to the host.
The host of influence. The host of influence, more commonly referred to as the host, has its name.
Is this a fucking psyker?
Name derived from a host who invites guests to an event. Not to be confused with a host, a harborer of parasites or disease. The host is a semi-humanoid looking organism. It has the structure of a head, torso, and arms. Other than this, it shares no other characteristics. The lower half of the host is comprised of a mass of fibrous tissue and tendrils that burrow into the ground to hold the host in place.
What does it do?
Instead of skin, the host is covered in muscular tissue fibers.
This is photographed by Anonymous, so no name here. Look at that fucker.
Tendons, and veins. In some parts of the body are covered in a meaty plate, used to cover any large exposed areas, but allowing movement.
Right. Armor.
The host's head has a smooth surface where the face should be, attached to a crooked neck, which houses a slit in the front used for feeding. On the host's back is a mound
It eats through its neck?
pores. Protruding from these pores are hollow, hair-like structures, extending outwards. These hairs are barrels that release spores produced within host's body by being fired into the air. These spores are hazardous, so keep clear of them at all costs.
What do they do? Fucking stop.
These spores are hazardous, so keep clear of them at all costs.
What the fuck? Oh shit, it's a cult.
Luckily, the host is rare, only found in North America.
Good! Fuck 'em!
Obtaining info about the
Good!
host is a very risky and daunting task. This is because of their rarity and of how dangerous it is to be up close to one. The spores released by a host is very dangerous when inhaled. A host will release a cloud of spores into the air, which will be picked up by wind and carried great distances.
Away.
If an organism inhales the spores, the particles will find their way into the organism's brain and infect them. An infected organism will show no symptoms of infection right away, but a couple hours after infection the infected organism's behavior and thought process will change. The first symptoms that appear are restlessness, sluggish movement, numbness of joints, and lack of coordination.
Is this literally the Resident Evil 4 Plaga?
Then more serious symptoms appear over time. These include dizziness, migraines, impaired speech, and trembles. If you, or someone you know show these symptoms, contact Poison Control or emergency services.
This is just literally 40% of my viewers.
After a total of 6 to 7 hours after infection, the organism will cease all activities they were previously doing and begin to walk.
Yeah!
The direction
Towards
the infection will walk
it!
is towards the host whose spores have been inhaled by the infected individual.
Me when Phil starts streaming.
The infected makes their way to the host. They will kneel down in front of it, expose their vital organs, and the host will promptly gut and remove those organs.
Yep.
The host
That's-
will consume them and
that's how it
discard the
works.
leftover scraps. However, if an infected organism doesn't reach the host within a 36-hour span or is treated for their infection, the effects will wear off and return back to normal.
This is fucking fascinating. This has, like, background in, like, actual parasitic organisms and, like... Anybody know what a fucking cordyceps is? It's like a fungus that infects the insides of, like, ants' brains and forces them to go up high to be able to, like... For the mushroom to be able to, like, sprout more spores and infect more
Gloria Las
ants.
Carnage.
Gloria las carnes! Gloria las carnes! I think a crooked critter. This is basically a more advanced version of cordyceps. A brain fungus that forces your entire body to autopilot into places where it can find more things to spread around itself.
If a host is
But instead of doing that, it forces people to go towards the host and get gutted.
unable to find prey or doesn't like its current location, it will unroot itself and move to a new location.
That sounds silly.
Their scarce numbers and the hazard of being around one makes getting info about the host
Uber Eats? Thank you, Fish Lemon. This bitch literally just be sitting on his gamer chair all day, shitting spores, and then those spores, like, go out into the wilderness, and then people come in to, like, get fed into this thing. He's literally just a Discord mod sitting on his chair waiting for his fucking Uber food to arrive.
very daunting. All you need to currently know is that the
This is just a fucking VTuber anime girl, but in real life for real, though.
host is extremely dangerous and should be avoided at all costs.
Like, I'm just imagining, like, a cute anime girl sitting on the balcony, releasing spores, and then a bunch of simps come over. And then she just fucking guts them and eats them and says, "Thank you for the food, teehee."
Next, the monoliths.
Womp womp guts you.
The monolith.
Oh, shit, boy. Hold on a second. Also, I love this running theme that we have on the series. Because every single one of these creatures makes sense. every single one of these creatures is made purely for the purposes of gathering food, aka meat, in different styles. So you have the trimmings, which are like the simplest creatures that are just like harvesters, like like hunter-gatherers. Not hunter-gatherers, what I'm talking like they're just rats. They're just like eating a bunch of leftover shit on the floor. You have the snakes, which are like giant, like corpse-eating, moving puppies. You have the mimics, which are like way more dangerous. Harvesters, which are like stationary threats, like a Venus flytrap. You have the host, which is much more based around how like spores of fungus reproduce, but it's all for the purposes of gathering meat from other sources. Hey Diego, thank you for the $5. Spores will be relevant in human use when you think about what a modern human will utilize them for in an era of capitalism. It also reminds me of the bacteria that cats spread around to get people to like them. Like, you do know that if you like cats, there's a very like high chance that you're infected with a virus that makes you relax around cats. Not pheromones, literally a fucking virus or a fucking parasite. Toxoplasmosis, I think, is the name. Like, cats have a symbiotic relationship with a parasite called toxoplasmosis that infects people's brains and makes them feel more calm around cats. Cat parasites, yes. They literally don't do anything else to people. It is literally just a parasite that infects your brain and makes you like cats a little bit more. It also makes you like slightly irritable. Like there's a link between being infected with toxoplasmosis and having like temperament issues. But overall, it just makes people like cats. And we're not doing anything about it because we like cats. Like, I don't know, cats are chill. They're cute. They make us happy. So we just kind of accept that. The government is not doing anything to prevent toxoplasmosis from infecting humanity. We consent to it. Like, it doesn't matter, you know? It's chill. Cats are nice. Like, they're not harming people. So, like, why the fuck not, you know? Yeah, these parasites can live in my brain rent-free. I don't give a shit. Exactly, weird name. I genuinely love how creative some of these creatures are. Exactly, Mecha G fan. I find it fascinating because you can have so many ways of collecting meat based on just the concept of a species that evolves and manifests purely for the purpose of collecting biological material. The host order Uber Meats. Thank you, Sea Deity. So the next one, let me look at the page from the storybook before we move on. One day, the critters found the cave while searching for food. They found the prince in trance in his healing sleep. The critters were so awestruck and enchanted by the princess's magic. This is literally a bunch of cultists on, like... This is just RE4 Plagas, holy shit. This is just a bunch of cultists going into a cave, discovering the Plagas, and realizing, hey, we can make some shit off of this. And they wake up the Vita Carnis from its slumber. Fucking hell. I love that, though. I'm not complaining that. I love what this creator is doing with this concept. So please don't take me saying this is the RE4 Plagas as me complaining about, I don't know, the creator lacking originality. They're doing wonderful work with this concept. Next one is the monoliths.
The monoliths. The monolith is a very new creature, only showing up in
Sea Deity, thank you.
June of 1972, in the area of...
Ah, fucking hell, that's loud.
There are only 7 monoliths, all of them located in a circular position, 1.5 kilometers in diameter. This ring of monoliths surrounds...
Fucking calm down.
The monolith is a Titanic-sized being, measuring roughly 120 meters in height. Each monolith has 2 trunk legs.
I did not expect it to be that fucking big!
That are firmly embedded underground. The legs connect to a torso. The creature
That's skyscraper sized.
itself is made of hundreds of thousands of meaty strands, tightly woven together to form the structure.
Oh,
These strands
fuck
end at the
that.
neck, fusing into a solid mass of hardened flesh in the shape of an upside-down triangle, with a hole in its center. On each side of the
What the fuck did that say? Structure on the top of the body is capable of releasing large bellows of noise. And in one case, an EMP pulse that disables electronics. How the actual fuck?
of an upside-down triangle, with a hole in its center. On each side of the monolith where arms would be, there are dozens of long, rope-like appendages. These reach just barely to the ground. At the creature's feet, the strands go deep into the earth and extend horizontally a decent distance away.
Fuck.
What the monoliths do is simply stand
That's
and do
so
nothing.
cool!
The only activity documented that the monoliths have done was in during this period.
Yep.
They were extremely aggressive. When the group of
Okay, that's enough.
We're
Fucking... Okay, I get it. The monoliths like to say slurs. That's fine. Calm down, Jesus.
making their way to the city.
Hey, Purple Max, thank you for the $2. I'm just imagining they're interviewing the monoliths and they start, like, speaking like fucking Mr. Frog and Smiling Friends. We need to cancel the monoliths. Drew H donates and says, actually, I read somewhere cordyceps does not infect the brain directly, just secretes juices and crawls through their muscles, effectively making the ants prisoners in their own bodies. That's way worse!
Toxoplasmosis evolved to infect rats/mice, which makes them less afraid of cats. It then infects the cat's digestive tract to be able to reproduce.
And it started with mice and rats, and then it passed on to humans. But yeah, thank you, Atomic Sparks.
The monolith that they had passes roared a deep bellow and swung its appendages at the team, completely wiping them out. When
Fuck.
military
Spite of Artemis. Wait, Spite of Artemis was a photographer at the beginning of the series. I remember the name Spite of Artemis. 100%.
vehicles were dispatched. Once they got close enough top the monolith, it roared another call.
Was it? Yeah, it was one of the first few photographers. It photographed The Crawl. I'm pretty sure that The Crawl video had photographs by Spite of Artemis.
This time releasing an EMP blast, completely knocking the vehicles out in the vicinity.
Well, fuck.
Finally, long-distance rockets were fired and struck the creature. Although damaged, it regenerated at great speed and resumed its stance unscathed.
It resumed T-posing in the general area.
Eventually, the area has been fenced off and is now restricted to all.
You're doing nothing about it? You just give up? Fuck it? I would nuke it.
Ever since, the monolith stands silently, now only a grand spectacle of awe and mystery.
Fuck
only
you!
adding more questions to these meat beings.
Fuck you!
And finally,
No, wait. What? First of all, how the fuck do you make enough meat to be able to produce those things? Those are like skyscraper sized. You would literally need more meat than it is possible for an entire continent of people to be able to create those things.
There is no proper evidence to support the theory that toxoplasmosis affects people in any major way, only rats and mice.
Then why do I love cats so much, Snazzy boy? Whoop!
Thank you.
I like to joke anything with $5.
Monoliths stand there playing Call of Duty.
The event of, like, humanity going against the monoliths was just, like, the fucking gamer equivalent of, like, the mom trying to get
Phil, I want you to notice that the Pults say that monolith exist in universe doesn't exist, Earl.
I want you to notice that the pals that monoliths exist in universe does not exist IRL.
The monoliths. The monolith.
There. Map of Earth? Oh, shit! Yeah, there's no island in there. It's just a fucking... It's just an ocean in there. Yeah, near Canada. Oh, fuck! Yeah, no, there's just a landmass here that is completely... different. Huh. Sorry, I'm not Canadian, so I didn't immediately notice that it was fake as fuck. So the monoliths rose up from the earth in a fictional island in Canada, and they're just chilling in there. God bless my country, oh Canada, our home and native land. They have this shit on it.
Creature itself is made of hundreds of thousands of meaty strands.
Fuck, dude. This has to be the place where the prince was sleeping, right? Whatever the fuck the prince means in the context of the real story of Vita Carnis, this has to be the origin point of the Vita Carnis.
Have you heard about that M-rated Nintendo game?
Yeah, Emio. We've talked about it a lot on Stream Nukes, but it looks fascinating and I'll definitely try it out when it releases. This seems to be a great importance for the Vita Carnis. This is like... This has to be the place of the prince, whatever the fuck that means. I am so fascinated by the concept of a fake landmass in Canada that is home to these assholes. And the government just says, you know what, leave it alone. Leave it alone. You know what? Leave it alone. Are they bothering you? They don't bother me, so like, just leave them. What the fuck's the problem? Don't worry about it. The land of meat. Finally, a BBQ big enough to feed your mom. Thank you, Luca. The monolith is only 120 meters. That's not actually that tall. What the fuck? Dude, that's... 120 meters. How long? How big is 120 meters? 120 meters... Why am I getting fucking pictures of cars? Meters. So how big is the fucking Eiffel Tower? Oh, okay. The Eiffel Tower is 324 meters. A regular the tallest wind turbine is 120 meters. So they're not, like, impossibly fucking tall? Let me ask this. How big is the Statue of Liberty? Or how tall is the Statue of Liberty? Wow, 93 meters! That's pathetic, Americans. What the fuck? I thought it was way bigger than that. Wait. Yeah, that's like fucking... That's actually kind of pathetic compared to that. Yeah, the Statue of Liberty is significantly smaller than the Eiffel Tower. It's because of the distance. And that's like the Statue of Liberty plus the base that it's sitting on, by the way. It is actually smaller if you don't count... It's only 46 meters if you don't count the base of the structure. Right. So it... Okay, so the Vita Carnis monoliths are like slightly taller than the Statue of Liberty, and there's 7 of them, all around a 1 kilometer space. That's fucking terrifying to just leave in the part of the world.
Tightly woven together.
But I think obviously like the government of this world just does not think that they are that big of a deal. You know? Like these things are, like popped up around like what, around the 1970s or something. 1930s, and everyone was like, yeah, you know, just like leave them, it's fine, make them pets, make them into trash bins, whatever. Like, yeah, it's chilling, they're just chilling.
To form the structure.
I would fucking piss my pants if I saw that in real life. Do you think that there's pilgrimages to the monoliths, like teens sneaking into the quarantined off area and like coming in to check on them? I mean, no, literally though, because how else would these pictures be taken if that wasn't the case? Like, there's absolutely some fucking teens going like, hey, you want to see the big fleshy guys? Let's go around the perimeter and just fucking take these photos. What the fuck? How do they function? Like, how do they feed themselves? Is there like something underneath the ground in around this area that allows the Vita Carnis to sustain itself without having to eat like outside meat sources? I'm sorry, I'm just going completely fucking autistic about this because I love this concept. Every single other creature makes sense within a Vita Carnis, like within a life cycle of a creature. This is just completely alien looking to me. Are they even alive? That's a great fucking question, Twisted Myth. I mean, they react to stuff. Like, when the fucking government tried to kill them, they retaliated against them. But otherwise, they just seem to be chilling. If real, the monoliths would probably become a tourist attraction. It's like having a living Statue of Liberty in your back garden. Fuck that, man. Alright. Sorry for the fucking giant rant. I love that. I love the monoliths. If I had to rank the creatures so far, I would say my favorite one has to be the host. Because I love the concept of a creature that is just sitting around waiting for their Uber Eats food to come towards them.
If real, the monoliths would probably become a tourist attraction.
Second closest favorite has to be the monoliths. I need more information about the monoliths, but they're so fucking weird compared to the rest of them. And third one has to be the Harvester. Harvester is like peak weird living plant creature. This is like so fast. I've never seen something as detailed and makes sense as a life form as the Harvesters. I fucking adore the Harvesters. The Meat Mimic, I honestly don't have much to say about the Meat Mimic, because even though it makes sense within the world of Vita Carnis, I've already seen way too many mimics in horror media. Like, these guys seem very generic. These guys seem like they're there to attract the analog horror audience. Like, they're standard, you know? But I am absolutely in love with the Harvester and the host. And the monoliths, I'm just fascinated by them. Like, I wanna get more information off of them. The video was way too short for the questions that I have about the monoliths. Alright. Final video in this compilation is Singularity. Let's watch that. Fuck me, dude. Okay.
Is an orb comprised of a dark-colored mineral with hints of luminous colors within its core.
What?
The singularity is estimated to be 1 meter in diameter. The orb has several unique qualities that are not well understood. The singularity typically can be found suspended in air by an unseen force. There are also a variety of readings that have been documented coming from the orb itself.
What?
Various things like magnetic fields, energy signatures, and other pattern-like signals released by the singularity. The population of these creatures is unknown. Almost all info about the singularity is hidden or confiscated by officials. We were only able to receive one classified document about the singularity being held by...
Yeah. Huh.
Marvelous and majestic.
No, that was there's some fucking thing there. Oh, dude, it's a document that's completely obscured. I can't read any of that. It's a bunch of text I can't decipher. Also, that, yeah, this is completely alien bullshit. Like, that is paranormal as fuck. That does not have any basis in reality. Okay.
Marvelous and majestic world that exists today. It's as extraordinary to have such strange and mysterious beings appear all around us. Thank you for joining us on this journey of exploration and discovery of the lives of these living meat creatures.
National Living Meat Research. More to come. Made by Darian Quilloy. Okay, so for a first video, that is just... It just gives you the Wikipedia article for every single one of these creatures. That is great. I've spent 2 hours talking about a 30-minute video. You can tell when I really get into something. These guys are assholes, by the way.
Thank you for joining us on this journey of exploration and discovery of the lives of these living meat creatures.
I think you missed a story page. Was it between the monoliths and the... And the singularity?
Last creature on this list is...
There we go. Yeah, I did. I missed it. The creature... The something themselves. Who is this creature? Why are they here? Are they dangerous? A thought was brought up. What if this creature could use its magic to help them? It may grow food or heal sickness. They continued to argue about the prince and his magic. Something and the majority of the critters agreed that the prince was dangerous and should not be meddled with. Huh. So this is not a cult, this is just humanity discovering the Vita Carnis. Interesting, okay. Also, I would like to point out that even though the singularity is complete fucking magic, it still forms from the roots. Like, from the crawl. Like, it is not a originator of these creatures. It is literally another byproduct of the crawl. It's like the last one on the list for how it... for, like, the life cycle of these creatures. It all forms from these veins. So, if you get a crawl around your home, if you get an infestation of crawl all around your neighborhood, you could either get a cute little rat creature, or you could get the Orb of Infinite Knowledge. You could either get a cute little snake bro that eats, like, food and shit, or you could get a killer mimic that will, like, feed on your entire family. Like, I love the trimmings because, like, this is the best case scenario if you got, like, a crawl infestation around your neighborhood. Okay. That was a video. Holy fuck. And the next ones are 9, 10, 11, 12. We still got a lot to go through. Like, this stream is not ending anytime soon. But as the first in the series of videos, this is absolute masterwork. It really feels like the creator made this entire video all at once and then released it piece by piece to start building the world of the series. And this is like the continuation after these videos started popping off. It gets better. Dude, it's already pretty good. It's just laying out the groundwork of the story. Let's see what else is in store, I guess. Next one is Vita Carnis. Cook at home. Kitchen. Cooking with Crawl. Oh. Oh no.
This could be the greatest discovery of the age.
Oh, someone's flipping through TV channels.
Have any information of the
Vincent Barrere, wanted by the CSIS, 1968. Hair black. If you have any information concerning this person, please contact your local CSIS office. Vincent Barrere. This looks important. Interprovincial travel, production of sensitive material. Oh, this is the guy that produced that leaked the tapes. He's Canadian as well. Yeah, is the creator of the series Canadian? It's like, I have a lot of friends that are in Canada. In this, like, they would all be fucked up in this series. Interprovincial travel, production of sensitive material. This seems to be the guy that actually leaked the tapes that we watched at the start of the series. At least that's my idea. This is the guy that actually leaked all the knowledge out into the world.
whereabouts?
We may
Be making a dish that has
I would be dead, says Asher. No, you know who would be fucking dead? Sack?
Meat gotcha.
Meat gotcha. Sack, like, a host would dress himself as Alice Angel and would send out spores to attract Sack. Like, a host would dress himself like a giant big titty anime girl, and Sack would be like, woo, give me that some of that shit. Crawl that fucking knees out, arms outstretched. Come on, Alice, give it to me. He would fucking get destroyed by a host. I'm just imagining the hosts of Vita Carnis becoming like hot anime women to like lure in the simps to their locations.
recently gained a fair amount of popularity. Today's dish will be a cheesy crawl penne.
Oh no! Sack had no chance.
To start off, these will be the ingredients you will need. 3 cups of penne pasta. Rough
Oh!
cups worth of fresh crawl. Try to get a variety of sizes when you buy your
Ah!
or when you harvest them yourself.
Fuck
1
that!
cup of cheese. Half a cup of green onion. 1 teaspoon of salt.
Is it actually a cooking video?
Of Cajun spice. 2 tablespoons of parsley.
Oh my god, is it actually a cooking video?
1 tablespoon of garlic.
Dude, I am so happy with this. Every time there's like a fucking analog horror video series, you always have like a first few minutes of the video that is like normal, and then eventually it all goes to shit, and it completely drops the pretense of the video. If this is an actual cooking video about how to cook with crawl, that will be so fucking good.
Of pepper. And finally, the most crucial ingredient. Nutrier Company's newly released Flavor Enhancer.
What?
To bring out the richness of flavors within each and every meal.
Flavor Enhancer.
First, get a medium-sized pot and fill half of it with water.
Nutrient Enhancer, you mean like literally just tricking your fucking body into eating crawl and making it and thinking that it's tasty, but in reality just eating weird alien meats? Yeah. Oh, they're fucking it up. Pour the thing in the fucking... Oh, why... Oh, spill that all over the fucking board. Oh, that's disgusting.
Add a pinch of salt, which is used to help the pot come to a boil faster and help flavor the pasta.
Oh, why you pour half of the fucking thing into the board? Oh, come on.
Grab your crawl and a sharp knife.
Oh, no.
Begin to cut the meat into a rough mince.
Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, ew. Oh, the practical effects in the series are so fucking good. Oh, that legitimately feels like a living thing. Oh, fuck, dude. Bitch, sharpen your knives. This is not how you cut meat effectively.
Is soft on the outside, but the interior has a surprising sturdiness.
Oh, dude. This is not how you cut meat. You fucked it up.
Gather the meat and set aside.
It's like watching a Henry's Kitchen video. The board is all messy, like, you need to fucking... Oh, and the veggies on top of the thing... You're not gonna clean the board before you cut the... Oh, dude. I mean, I guess it's still going in the pot anyway, but...
Take this mince and set aside as well.
Oh, you gotta wash it first, dude.
Next, grab your skillet and preheat with along some oil.
It adds flavor. Fucking whatever. Oh.
Take your minced crawl and spread it evenly across the skillet.
Okay. You didn't cut it properly. There's some, like, big pieces still there.
Crisp and brown.
You're not gonna take out, like, the membrane or anything?
As your water reaches a boil, add your penne and stir occasionally.
Okay, I like the penne.
Cook until soft. At this time, your crawl will be brown and crisp. Green onion and then the spices.
That works, I guess. That's minced meat, alright. Don't put it all in the middle! No, you have to spread it around! Oh, it's gonna be a clump.
Strain it.
There's gonna be a clump of spices in the middle of that. You should have spread it out more evenly, you fucking idiot. Oh my god. Just dump the fucking spices all in one clump in the middle. That's gonna be hard to fucking spread around effectively.
Thank you.
This is the actual creator doing this video. BTW
Yeah.
has gone on about how much fun this was.
Yeah, I'm shitting on the cooking process, but it's really interesting to actually watch. Hey, Atomic Sparks. This cooking video is rage bait designed for Phil. I'm actually having a lot of fun watching this. Like, I'm not shitting on the creator. I'm just having a lot of fun criticizing the actual cooking process. This is great. I am so happy that a Analog Horror series is actually committing to the bit and showing you the gimmick. Like, it's not cutting in the middle of it and showing you a spooky scene out in the forest of some guy getting killed. No, it's actually committing to the cooking show idea. Thank you. I love this.
Lay your cooked benet evenly into your dish.
Okay.
Then add the crawl.
Why the fuck are they using a gas mask, by the way? Yeah. Are they using a gas mask, or am I fucking tripping? Yeah, they're using a gas mask. Oh.
Then add the crawl topping.
You know, I would not put that in a container like that. I would probably just put it on a plate, but you do you, buddy.
A generous amount of cheese along the still warm crawl.
Oh, that would be great when it gets melted. There's a piece of fucking meat in the corner that's not in the fucking bowl.
Finish preparing the dish with your flavor and
take it off the screen.
Dish to cool to a temperature below 60 degrees Celsius.
Why is it there?
The answer will not work.
You dropped the thing and eat. Fuck.
And now you may serve and enjoy.
Thank you, Diamond Soul. Okay, I understand the idea here. Okay, now we're cutting to something else. Who are they? And that's a picture of a singularity. Loud. Oh, we have a thing going. We have a thing. I would actually try it. You would probably get mind control if you tried that. Although the other critters ignored the rest of their fellow kind, instead, they secretly visited the slumbering visitor. They snuck what little food they had and carefully fed it to the prince, greatly hastening their recovery. Oh, no. And it looks like meat. The food that they have looks like meat, of course. Oh, this is brilliant. Those are the cult members. Fucking Canadians, man. I swear to God. Ah, yes. A group of critters split off from the rest of humanity and began feeding the Vita Carnis. The Canadians. Sort of God, this cooking video fucking gives me an aneurysm. But I had a lot of fun. So from what I understand of this video, essentially a corporation or an organization is trying to feed humans with crawl. Like, crawl doesn't seem to be a very appetizing type of meat to be able to enjoy, so they're producing a flavor enhancer pack, which is essentially tricking people's taste buds into believing that the crawl is actually tasty. But in reality, it's just like a weird fucking space meat that is probably infecting whoever ingests it with something, you know? Probably spores, yes. So I definitely think that the cult members that are trying to, quote-unquote, wake up the prince are the same people that are producing these videos in order to promote the idea that the Vita Carnis is natural and good and humanity should accept it. Which seems to be very effective considering that they're talking about how people keep trimmings as pets, you know? It seems to be an effective strategy that they are trying to integrate the Vita Carnis into human society. Fucking disgusting. Alright. Next one is Guide to Owning a Pet Trimming! There we go! Okay. See what I mean? Like, yeah, these next videos are all about how to integrate the Vita Carnis into regular human society. This reminds me a lot of those fucking Doom Eternal, like, parody joke advertisements. You know those advertisements in, like, Doom Eternal that say, like, we need to accept the demons. We need to be an accepting species and welcome our new overlords and integrate them into our human settlements and stuff like that. And it's just a bunch of bullshit. The morally challenged, yeah, exactly. So what the fuck? Why are people telling me to go back? The water boiling part. Go back to the boiling water bits.
This could be the greatest
Okay. God, what a fucking mess of a cooking video. Oh, this is so fucking good.
As your water reaches a boil, add your penne and stir occasionally.
That's the problem with this. Hey, SG Bun, thank you for the $20.
Please go back to the boiling water scene.
What's the problem with this boiling
Add
water?
your penne and stir occasionally.
Is it a green screened steam effect on top of... Oh my god, you can... You can see the seam, like the green screen steam, and like when it cuts off. I didn't even realize because I was so mad with the rest of the video. You can, like, yeah, this is the steam, and you can see where it, like, cuts off at the bottom. It's not even, like, masked in with the rest of the... Why don't you just boil pasta regularly? Why do you have to add in the effect of steam leaving a pot? You can just boil it normally. Check the flavor enhancer. You mean at the start with the ingredients?
Our company's newly released flavor enhancer.
By Nutrier Co. Bring out the richness of flavor within each and every meal. Look at the color. It looks like cheese. Like orange cheese. Look at the symbol. That looks like a singularity. It's orange and it's a triangle. Go back to when they added it.
Preparing the dish with your flavor enhancer, but allow your dish to cool to a temperature below 60 degrees Celsius, or else the enhancer will not work. At this point, finish preparing the dish with your flavor enhancer.
Right.
And allow your dish to cool to a temperature below 60 degrees
Below 60 degrees.
Celsius, or else the enhancer will not work.
Huh. Also, it is the same color as the spores. Oh, orange!
And now, you may serve and enjoy.
Oh, that's why it needs to be below 60 degrees, so that the spores don't get sanitized by the temperature. Because, like, bacteria and viruses, like, die at higher temperatures. So, you need to make sure that you put it at the end of your meal, so that the spores are able to enter your body and convince you that you're eating a good meal. Will not work being an instruction for an ingredient is a bit of a red flag to me. They are feeding people host spores. Yeah, it seems that... I don't think that they're spores from the host outright. That doesn't make sense to me. But it does seem that it will... Like, the spores are a part of it. The spores are there for a host so that the person is able to, like, feel safe around the host so that the host will just eat them, you know? It seems that this company is using spores inside of their ingredient so that people will feel more willing to eat the crawl, you know? Because the crawl is obviously very fucking disgusting to regular human beings. But spores from a host are used so that human beings will be convinced to go towards the host. So I don't think it's literally just spores from a host, but it's using that as an ingredient to be able to numb a human sense into being able to digest a crawl without fucking throwing up. You know?
The Enhancer logo was in the host video too.
Shit. That's brilliant. I love these interconnected pieces. That's great. Why would they do that, though? Well, very obviously, this company is producing videos and essentially propaganda to be able to integrate the Vita Carnis into human society. That's 100%, I'm convinced of that. They're definitely part of the cult that is trying to wake up the sleeping prince. Probably the sleeping prince is living in that made-up part of Canada where the monoliths are. So maybe this organization is comprised of really advanced mimics, or part of the organization is comprised of really smart, really, really, really good at hiding mimics, you know? All right. Time to watch Vita Carnis Guide to Owning a Pet Trimming. This is so fucking good! I'm really getting into it. Damn. Yeah, it's fucking good. I love it. If I had to give a piece of feedback to the creator, though, I would appreciate to have some subtitles for these videos, because whenever I show these things to people and I react to them on stream, sometimes I talk over the videos, so having like a subtitle for people to follow along would be better, especially for the people that are hard of hearing, you know? Anyways, let's continue.
Many people get pets for companionship.
Fuck yeah.
They form bonds and grow relationships with these animals, even to the point of them being considered a part of the family.
Right.
Most people get dogs or cats.
Oh my God!
But maybe you want something more interesting. Then, you may want to get yourself a trimming. These lumps of meat have grown a reputation to be a loving companion for many people in the recent months.
That's a practical effect!
Most people may not know the proper way to care for them.
What the fuck? That's so fucking cool! How to care for your pet trimming.
We will be showing you how you can care for your pet trimming.
Oh, that's so fucking good!
Taking care of a trimming is fairly easy,
Oh,
but this is no
you can see
reason
the
to slack
puppet.
off. They are living things and do require maintenance. The first thing to keep in mind when keeping a trimming is the temperature of your home.
Below
While
60
trimmings
degrees.
are resilient to both high and low conditions,
Right.
you want to keep your base temperature near room temp, maybe slightly
Okay.
cooler.
Okay,
That being
makes
said,
sense.
trimmings prefer warmer areas to nest. A simple setup you may use is a box with some blankets on the inside.
Aww.
Make sure there is enough for your trimming to cover itself.
Just throw it in there.
And now, you have a cozy bed for your buddy. Next,
I hate that I find them cute. They are fucking... They are the herald of the end times. They are part of the giant parasitical organization that is trying to end humanity. But they're so cute, though.
you want to give your trimming the best diet possible. Trimmings are not picky eaters and will eat anything you give them.
Oh.
To keep your trimming healthy and strong,
Oh my god, it's called Angelica.
a diet of dry cat or dog food that is high in protein, provided 2 times a day, is best. As a treat, you may give your trimming any scraps of your food. Things like apple cores, banana peels, or eggshells are a perfect snack.
I may be stupid, but it's been a while since we watched the original trimming video. Weren't these things looking for meat to eat, though? I know that the meat snake wanted to eat corpses, but weren't the trimmings supposed to only be able to eat meat? Dead meat? No, they're omnivores. So they can just eat fucking anything. Oh, okay.
A thing to remember is trimmings are nocturnal and make plenty of noise.
Oh, God. Oh, God. It's just a wailing baby.
To prevent you from having sleepless nights, try to give your trimmings first meal in the late morning or afternoon. This helps them be active during these times instead.
So tricking them into working within your schedule. Okay.
Another thing to consider if you want a pet trimming is where they will be living.
They're like fat, bald dogs. This is like the next evolution of a Chihuahua owner.
Oh my gosh! I know that my pet Chihuahua is like, you know, old and stuff. So like, I got him like a friend. I got him a pet trimming. I called her Francesca. She gets along so well with my Chihuahua. You know, I carry her around in a purse. I gave her a little cute bow so that she would feel like a little tiny princess.
Home should have enough space for your trimming to roam around, as well as access to the outdoors. Backyard. If not,
It looks so
sure
fucking
to take your
pathetic.
trimmings on regular walks.
Like, yeah, purse trimmings. Like, give it like a little tiara, you know?
Gives your trimming the exercise they need, as well as allowing
Oh.
them to meet other trimmings.
What a fucking disgusting creature. Thank you, Midna.
Trimmings are a social creature and need to interact with others of their kind, like how they do in the wild.
Fuck.
When it comes to entertainment, trimmings are not the most active and aren't the best at fetch or tug of war. But here are other ways to keep your trimming entertained.
Okay, the creator must have fucking laughed at this shit when he was like when he was making the footage.
Trimmings are not the most active and aren't the best at fetch or tug of war.
Dead. It's sleeping. Unbothered, moisturized, completely like this creature is in Zen mode right now.
But here are other ways to keep your trimming entertained.
This bitch has like a little monkey with symbols like going on inside of his head, like going like fucking slapping.
Some toys that trimmings like are little items they can push around
Aww.
or carry. Trimmings
It's like a
also
beaver.
enjoy things that you enjoy as well, like watching the television or listening to the radio.
Huh.
They love seeing and listening to all the funny things coming from the devices. After a long day.
Okay. Why do meat-based creatures have such knowledge of tech? The monoliths are able to create EMP waves. And these creatures are fascinated by, like, TV and radio static. Why do they have such connection with, like, radio signals and tech? Like, what's up with that? Also, sort of God, there was, like, a something here that I missed. No? No. Okay.
After a long day, your trimming might be dirty and need a wash. To clean them, start your bath with a gentle warm water, mixed with a bit of hand or body wash. Gently scrub the trimming's feet, armpits, belly, and neck folds. Remember to be careful around their face, and avoid getting soap in their eyes, nose, and mouth.
Aww.
Gently pat dry with a towel when done. Now your buddy is all clean.
Yeah! It looks like such a fat baby. The creator must have such fun making the puppets for this episode. Boop.
And lastly, as said before, trimmings are social creatures, so be sure to give them plenty of affection. They love receiving pats, scratches, and pets.
Aww.
They also love to sit with you and cuddle. Since they communicate with each other in the wild, it is best to replicate this behavior with them as well.
Just a
Simply
fat
talking to
baby.
them is plenty enough. You can talk about your day, if anything interesting happened at work, if you are working on any new recipes, or talk about the weather. Trimmings are very good listeners, and love to be involved.
You're right.
With all of these in mind,
Suspicious.
you are now well equipped to have a trimming become a part of the family. Do things right, and you will have a companion for a long while.
The propaganda's working. I don't know why, guys. Humanity is so stupid because, like, this thing is so clearly demonic and evil. But I kind of want to have one, though. Amazing. Who's scribbling notes in the background? Okay. Is there any more? Yep. That's another page in there. Hell yeah. Hey, C Deity, thank you for the thank you for the super chat. Your insults don't work because I have a smooth brains. One day. Hey, pissy boy.
Watch Ashvale Lane sometime. It's so good.
I'll put it on the list. I have a big list of analog horror to watch. Thank you. One day, the prince awoke suddenly. Thanks to the critter's assistance, the healing process had finished very quickly. The prince had fully recovered, and was now fully awake and aware of their surroundings. Surprised by the sudden awakening, the critters ducked and hid from the prince's sight. Oh, what the fuck? I like that those children's book stories are building up to something, and I'm actually kind of scared to find out what. Vita Carnis, meat snake specimen. I like Indigo Potato. I like how trimmings are wholesome in their own cursed way, while everything else in this universe is absolutely fucking terrifying. They're so cute. They're genuinely fucking cute. Fuck them. They're listening to my secrets. They're relaying information to the monoliths to be collected for future use. Diego donates $5 and says, wait, it's social? When it was a coward, lives longer and is bigger. They're Dr. Who cubes. Oh my god, like the episode with the black cubes all around London? Yeah, okay. It's listening to your conversations and shit. That's not a particularly good episode of Doctor Who, but still. I get the inspiration. This organization is using the cuteness of the trimmings as a way to, like, trick people into getting more of the Vita Carnis instead of their own homes. They're feeding you Vita Carnis. They're making you take care of Vita Carnis. They're infecting your brain with Vita Carnis. It's all like a very slow takeover process by, like, making these things acceptable to society. Oh, that's fucked up. Alright. Next episode is Meat Snake Specimen archived footage. Thank you, Diego. Pet the meat. Feed the meat. Give all of your possessions to the meat. I really hope that when the creator was promoting the makeshift plush for the trimmings that they used that meme. Because it's 100% fucking on point for this. Wait, this video says that the trimmings live 8 to 12 years. Didn't they live shorter lives before? It could be that they're evolving to live longer lives, but it could also be that domesticated trimmings live longer than wild trimmings. That usually happens with, like, domesticated animals, that they tend to live longer lives than their, like, wild counterparts, you know? I can see that happening. Especially because, like, these assholes seem to be, like, very chill when they're being taken care of by a human, but if they're wild... Like, they were being called cowards and, like, that they would scamper away and they would not try to fight you in the wild. So, yeah, it's probably like a... If you take care of a trimming and feed it well, it will last way longer than a wild trimming. Warning, the law shit, whatever, who gives a shit about the law? Fuck the cops!
In the year of 1945, with the war finally ended, the cleanup process had started.
Oh shit, are we gonna actually look more into the giant meat snake that was talked about in the meat snake video?
During routine sweeps of the underground train tunnel, the cleanup crew made a grotesque discovery. Found completely filling the tunnel was a meaty wall, and in the center of the mass was an opening with several skulls surrounding it. Closer inspection of the blockage revealed that the mass was actually an extremely engorged meat snake. Its impeccable size had blocked off the entirety of the tunnel's path. There was many strange things with this creature.
Oh my god, those are all bovine skulls. Formed around an orifice that looks like teeth.
First was the coloration. A typical meat snake's color is bright reds and light browns.
Oh.
This particular meat snake was a very deep maroon.
Oh.
Another strange thing about it was its behavior.
Oh, that's so fucking cool!
This creature barely moved. Meat snakes are normally sluggish and encumbersome, but the specimen discovered seemed to lack even basic motor functions.
The individual teeth are bovine skulls. That's so cool!
Its behavior was that of a plant's. Stationary, with only minor movements within. One would assume it was dead. The reason the meat snake may act this way may be because it was completely lodged in place.
Yeah, how the fuck's it gonna move?
To conserve energy. But how would it have gotten this deep into the tunnel in the first place? And by the looks of weathering, it had been in there for quite some time.
I just realized something. When did the Vita Carnis start appearing in the timeline of the series? 1930? It's like 1930, right? 1930. World War II started in September 1st, 1939. Okay, yeah, okay, they're talking about World War II, I think. World War II ended in 1945, so this meat snake has to, like, appear somewhere around in Europe. Because they're talking about how they discovered this giant meat snake underneath tunnels after the war. And we discovered that cultists were, like, feeding corpses of war soldiers into this giant thing. So, where would there be tunnels, like, in an active war? Like, where would it, like, I'm trying to find out where this would be at, you know? Like, in what location did they find this?
So how did it get so large? The answer was discovered by a different cleaning crew, who found the other end of the tunnel. They followed it until it met with the other end of the meat snake. Alongside it was a huge pile of
Fuck! Corpses. I get it. Corpses.
Meat snake. Alongside it was a huge pile of
Yep. That's a lot of corpses.
This meat snake's skin also displayed great amounts of resilience. It took several days of cutting to even obtain a sample. Here, you can see the clear difference between this meat snake specimen versus a normal meat snake's membrane.
It's like coagulated blood. Hey, Archivist.
Testing on the sample showed that it had great immunity to damage. It tolerated extreme freezing temperatures, extreme heat temperatures, and even high doses of radiation.
Ah, shit, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of elder mimics as well. This is the color of a regular mimic, and this is way harder and way more sturdier, just like the skin of an elder mimic.
It is a
So, this would be considered, in this context, we would call this an elder meat snake. Which means that maybe Trimmings and other Vita Carnis have elder forms as well. Like, more advanced forms than just the base ones, you know?
Wonder how such durability can occur in an organic creature.
Maybe.
Another strange phenomenon is the smell off the skin. Normally, it would have a sour smell of rotting flesh. But the specimen displayed a rather pleasant smell, like that of cooking scrambled eggs.
Ew.
Meat snake was later discovered to be missing by unknown survivors. How the meat
What the fuck was that?
snake was later discovered to be
Missing?
by unknown survivors.
Wait, did that fucking disappear?
Later discovered to be missing was eggs. Meat snake was later discovered to be missing by unknown survivors.
How do you fucking lose a thing like that?
How the meat snake grew in
Tunnel discovery, 1945. You mean, yeah, literally right after the Second World War ended. It was discovered.
size was discovered to be.
You missed a picture. Did I?
Missing by unknown survivors.
I mean, I didn't miss this guy. It's just I don't know what to make of. That's the fucking logo of the company that made the food enhancer. Did they take the meat snake for themselves? Oh shit.
Me when flesh.
Thank you, Scribe of Reptiles. This is the logo. This is the logo of the cult, essentially.
How the meat snake grew in size was discovered to be.
How the fuck do you move something like that out of the way? There's a fucking... There's a page, another page. Fucking give me that page, asshole. One of the critters built up the courage to meet the now awake stranger. They crawled to the princess's side and extended their hand in friendship. The prince reached back, and together they had formed the bond that will change their fate. Oh, I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. Oh, I don't know about that. Man, this creator is doing great work. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos. And then a season 2 teaser. Huh. Oh, the next one is big. The next one is almost as big as the first few videos combined. Like the first documentary videos combined. And it's mimic defense, baby. Oh shit, we're gonna be eating tonight. Holy fuck. 1.4 million views. Vita Carnis, mimic defense instructional tape. Oh fuck. Phil, before you do the next one, look at the meat snake mouth and think. What are you talking about?
But this
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like the monoliths. Oh my fucking god! Yeah. Like the monoliths. What is the purpose of that? That has to be. Oh. Diego donates $5 and says, World War II, it's Germany that where those bodies came from. I mean, both sides, like, lost men in the war, regardless. It could be either Germany, France, Poland. It depends on where, like, the conflict happened, you know? Wow. I like that. I love the concept of using larger animal skulls as teeth for your fucking mutant creature. That's so fucking cool. And it makes sense because, like, in the original Meat Snake video, the documentary explained that the Meat Snake uses different types of skulls for the front side of itself, depending on what it eats. So it's, like, perfect. So the cult was not only feeding it, like, corpses of soldiers, but it was also feeding it, like, livestock and shit. God, that's so fucking cool. All right. Everybody calm the fuck down. It's time to Vita Carnis Mimic Defense Instructional Tape. And I really hope, just like the last few videos that we've been watching, that this is an actual instructional tape. I love that this creator is giving us actual videos that make sense within the topic, and it's not just cutting to random, like, snuff footage. Like, I'm sure that it will happen here at some point, but I want to see an actual video about how to defend yourself against mimics. Let's go. God, that's so fucking... Ah, fuck! Christ! Got it! Ow! Good start.
As of the time of this video's release, we have been...
that is 1986.
Well, that was loud.
Yeah, that fucking loud! Thank you, Brimstoner. As of the time of this video's release, we have been facing a concerning increase.
We have been facing a concerning increase of missing persons and fatalities on a global scale.
Ah, shit, remember when I said that I wanted the creator to add subtitles to the videos for people that are hard of hearing? Well, there you go, motherfucker.
The reason for this is because we are under attack. We have discovered that there has been a significant growth of mimic populations, which is threatening public safety.
No shit.
National leaders have released this in
Canada! The thing! The fucking... Oh, the thing in there! I don't know what it's called.
Thank you.
It's a Canadian-based thing.
Hi, Phil. Hope everything is well.
Hey, Lester, thank you for the $5. It's a Canadian-based horror. Oh my fucking god! Are the mimics most, like, present in Canada? Just like how Canada has, like, this myth of the Wendigo? You know how, like, I talk about, like, how Canada has, like, very few, like, cryptids, but one of them is the Wendigo, like a creature that is, like, very lanky and bony and eats other human beings to sustain itself.
I think that, like, the mimics are very active in this area and are leading, like, is like explaining in universe how the myth of the Wendigo works. Like, you know, like this area.
Instructional recording to teach you on how to defend yourself. Here is what you need to know about the threat.
Okay.
Mimics are humanoid, intelligent predators that are highly adaptive and feed solely on human prey.
Solely? Because they're
gain
assholes.
Information on people by watching their daily lives and pick to hunt people when they are most vulnerable. The most common times a mimic will attack is when you are asleep.
This is just a rehash of the previous documentary video, but alright.
Walking alone.
Hey, Candid Planet, thank you for the $2. It's like that one South Park song, Blame Canada!
Or in a cornered position. Mimics are cautious and calculative creatures, taking precautions to ensure a successful hunt. They utilize various tactics to capture a person by surprise. One of the more well-known tactics is hiding itself inside of furniture
That's
to
fucked
blend
up.
into its environment.
That's fucked up.
Common objects that mimics can hide.
Oh my god. Poking out from the sofa? Underneath, like, chests and cupboards and shit. Oh my god, look at that puppet. It's like barely peeking out. Oh my god, that's so fucking cool. It's all practical effects. Okay, the creator has to have some kind of background in making, like, practical effects for, like, I don't know, film or, like, for, like, school projects at least, right? I love how they paint the meat for their puppets.
Hide inside our sofas, recliners, wardrobes,
no.
ottomans, and other places a mimic can comfortably wait.
Oh no.
Mimics are able to contort their body in ways that allow them to fit inside smaller places.
That makes sense.
They also use it to expand their body, making themselves appear larger for intimidation.
So, like, their muscles can expand to seem more, like, threatening. Yeah, it is literally, like, puffing out its flesh to seem more muscular. Oh my god.
To expand their body, making themselves appear larger for intimidation. Another method mimics use to blend in is their ability to put on and wear clothing. Mimics put on layers of shirts, pants, and jackets to hide their bright red skin and blend into densely populated areas.
Makes sense.
In very rare cases, mimics can develop and grow to look very similar to human beings.
That must fuck with you so hard. Would they actually be able to act like a human, or is it just purely cosmetic?
Pairing this with clothing, it can be very hard to tell the difference between a mimic and a person right away. If you are unsure if a person is a mimic, look out.
Oh, never mind. No, that's not. Yeah, okay. It's still, the face is still fucked up. None of that Attack on Titan shit.
They reveal their true form. Look for abnormal facial features, like large, bulbous eyes, flat noses, wide mouths and an uncanny smile, and clammy skin. Also pay attention to other exposed body parts like hands. Mimic people will have long fingers with no fingernails. If you are unable to see their face or hands, watch their walking pattern. Mimics' legs are long and hunched. Their walking will be unusual and irregular.
Right.
Here is what you do if you are met with a mimic.
So, I like this because they are not people. They're not able to mimic. They're fucked up. They try really hard to look like people, but it's just really obvious at a glance. So it is still an animal. It is not a thinking, conscious, sentient being. It is just a creature that is trying as hard as possible to appear like a human, but it's not doing it properly, so it's like uncanny valley shit. Oh, that's so fucking good!
If it stands before you, do not panic. Stand your ground and try to appear larger.
Like bears?
Wave your hands and make plenty of noise. Maintain eye contact. A mimic will hesitate to attack a potential threat. If you are armed with a weapon, aim for the head or legs.
Huh.
These are the best areas to hit to immobilize the threat.
This is completely different advice from the original documentary tape. This is completely different from the original documentary that encouraged you to run away from the mimic and hide and, like, stay still if they corner you. Either the original instructional documentary tape lied for some reason, or this is being produced later and they are able to understand that, no, you can actually harm them, though.
Fight back and don't let it get a hold on you.
Yeah.
If you find a mimic that hasn't discovered you yet, stay out of sight.
Well, to be fucking fair, the original creators of those tapes were, like, specifically... Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Okay, wait. Sorry, we're gonna put a pause on this video. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. No fucking way that clicked on my head. Look at this fucking logo. Is this the logo of the cult in the National Living Meat Research, like, graphic? The circle with the thing inside. Well, it's not a triangle. But it, oh, like the meat kind of looks like a triangle if you kind of squint at it. Like, I don't trust these guys. These guys seem 100% into expanding the Vita Carnis all around the world. Okay, that's a stretch. Phil, that's just meat. It's a bit of a stretch. I don't know. I don't know. Like, these guys, like, look back on the meat mimic video. They just tell you to, like,
in place, it will swiftly attack and kill the helpless target.
Yep.
Then position.
Hold on. Like, it's just telling you to fucking lay down and take it like a bitch.
Biomimic, roll into the fetal position, protecting your neck, face, and vital organs from attack. Make as much noise as you can. If you have a weapon, do not use it. A mimic is fairly resilient, and any strikes or shots on a mimic is not effective enough to bring it down in time.
And then you cut to the new video that we're watching right now.
A mimic will hesitate to attack a potential threat. If you are armed with a weapon, aim for the head or legs. These are the best areas to hit to immobilize the threat.
And this is definitely not made by that group, you know? I don't trust the Living Meat organization in the slightest. So there's two different factions. I think that this is an emergency alert to make sure, this seems like the mimic threat has been existing for a while. So I think that the government has actually produced a public video to actually inform citizens how to defend yourself against these threats. Because the Living Meat organization, those motherfuckers just want the Vita Carnis to expand all over the world. They're selling you on it. They're saying that the trimmings are nice pets. They're saying that the meat snakes are cute and that they will help you with disposing of corpses. They are saying, don't worry about the mimic. Just kind of like, chill and just like, don't try to harm it and just back away, bro. I really think that those guys are compromised.
Fight back and don't let it get a hold on you. If you find a mimic that hasn't discovered you yet, stay out of sight.
But the documentary was leaked footage. Oh yeah, right, it was not supposed to be seen by people. Who was it meant for, then? Huh. Yeah, this is the public one, meant for people. But the first video was leaked by the guy that we saw that is, like, missing, or, like, being looked at by the authorities. So what was the original... Who was the original video meant for, then? The Living Meat research said crawl couldn't be eating and trimming couldn't be pets. No, they said that... I saw a little video... I saw a little image of, like... I saw a photo of people using trimmings as pet. I saw a little trimming inside of a pet thing. That's the thing. This makes it hard to figure out who to trust. It is specifically giving you opposite, contrary information. A pet bed, yes. Like, it is giving you completely different pieces of information in different videos, and you don't know what is the correct information. That's really fucking good. I love that. Yeah, there's a... It says that they don't make for good pets. Then they have a video where trimmings are integrated into human society as pets. You have you say that the crawl aren't meant to be eaten, and then you have a video of the organization teaching you how to make pasta with crawl, and now they're telling you to actually defend yourself against the mimics. But the original video of the mimics said that they can't be harmed with normal weaponry. Oh, it's so fucking good.
Call the authorities and alert them of your location. Stay where you are to avoid startling the mimic. If the mimic gives chase, run.
Yeah, no shit,
Try
buddy.
to get somewhere out of sight and hide. Do not leave the area. Officials will need to locate you to help. Stay low and stay quiet. With the information you have learned, use it well and stay safe.
That's not much info, buddy. Oh no. Evidence tape. Christopher and Janice, case 1983. Observe footage for confidential information completed. Discard and destroy all copies of this tape immediately. Oh, fuck. Here we go!
Got it. Let's see. Yep, it's working.
Hey, can we get a move on?
1 sec. Yeah. Okay. Hello.
I only have 30 minutes of tape on that.
I know, but just gotta see how it works.
The black sensor bar around her face.
I never got to use one of these. It's too bad. You were the only person who could film with me, so you're gonna have to put up with it.
Fine.
Oh, fuck.
Screw you.
Screw you.
They're friends.
Still way too dark. 1 sec. There we go.
That's a shitty flashlight. That's such a small cone for the flashlight. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
That's like a $2 flashlight.
Got some light now. But look at that over there. You can't see anything unless I like point directly over there.
Buy a better flashlight, idiot!
Nope, can't see nothing.
Fuck.
Are you sure we should be out this late?
Fine. I'll cook you stuff when we get home.
Aww.
I'm hungry.
Too bad.
Dollar store flashlight. Considering it's 1938, it might actually literally be a dollar store flashlight. Why are they outside when there's mimics? Bitches gotta go to the bar whenever they need to, man.
Oh god. I just realized that a normal person's legs kind of look like mimic legs on the shadow, because like it's elongated. Hey Quill, thank you for the super chat. Gonna dip soon. Thanks for making my nights better. Aww. Thank you. Hopefully you've been enjoying the stream. I've just been yapping, man, but I appreciate it. Do we know this was filmed in 1938? 1983? There's at the start of the footage it says 1983, yes. It said 1938, I'm stupid.
Shit. Right, but it still turns off and on randomly for some reason. Like, it's the best thing I could get my hands on, though. Turning on and off, but it's the only thing that they would give me. It works, so I just gotta watch.
This is gnarly.
It's not my fault.
Gnarly! It's the 80s!
We're almost there, we just gotta get through the woods.
Amazing.
You see it, though?
They have the period
Hopefully
slang.
I can show up on camera, so, hopefully there are lights out there. Like, people still live there, right? Can't be that bad.
Pretty dark to me.
But it was just one guy. I don't know why. Like,
Shit. Hey SG Bun, thank you for the $10.
Flashlights were significantly worse before LEDs were invented/discovered.
Oh.
Also, it's 1983, not 1938.
Yeah, I completely misspoke. Thank you, Bun. Wait, so because it's 1983, there's a legitimate, actual reason for the shitty flashlight? The flashlight is period accurate.
why would they get rid of everything?
Amazing.
Dogs barking are never a good sign.
No.
The sky looks nice, though. This thing can't capture it. I can barely capture the ground in front of me.
Why are you even recording, aside from just being able to show the camera that you bought?
So, what are we doing out here exactly?
Yeah, why? Why?
Well, supposedly they found some guy. Like it was like a grody scene. Like it was
grody.
Like they had to get rid of the trailer he was in, and then like they didn't let anyone nearby, and it was like this big conspiracy. So I'm filming that.
Right.
Hopefully I get a good mark for it.
Oh, for like journalism or something. Are you studying journalism? I like the period accurate slang. So this is a guy that's studying for journalism and is looking into a missing persons case for points on his college.
Bush. Careful.
I feel like this guy would probably be a Let's Player if he was born in like the early 2000s. Okay.
Yeah, we're almost there. We're on the road.
Almost there.
Like, it's literally up there.
Okay.
Come on. It's not too late yet.
Hungry.
You said that already.
Yeah. I'm still hungry.
That fucking sigh, as if he's saying like, ugh, girls.
Okay, we're almost there.
Being hungry and stuff.
It'll be like
Totally grody.
5 minutes. 5 minutes, okay? We're on the road. We're almost there. We just got past the tree line and make the way to the trailer park.
Gosh, imagine girls being hungry. Jesus.
Then we can go home.
The females.
I don't want to be out here either.
Being all hungry and shit.
See, we're right here. You go ahead. You can't see a thing.
Where am I even going?
I really hope.
Just up here.
I really hope that woman makes it out alive.
Right there, yeah.
She doesn't even know what the fuck she's getting dragged into. Poor woman. Fuck.
See, I found the path. We're all good.
This fucking loser with a camcorder dragging this poor girl around the woods while she's starving. She hasn't had her girl dinner yet. It's the 80s, so she doesn't even know what a girl dinner is. Okay. What are you actually trying to find, bro? Where did she go? She's not talking anymore. Oh, there we go. There she is. God, okay. This is a very important example of how to catch my attention. If this was the first video in the series, I would be bored out of my fucking mind. But because the series actually took time to build on the world and build on the concept of the creatures, I'm actually invested on some assholes walking around the woods with a camcorder for like 10 minutes, you know? Like, if this was the start of the series, I would be complaining and I would be shitty and I would be bored. I promise you, I know myself, I know how I work. But because the series spent so much actual effort and time explaining the creatures and explaining how they work and talking about the biology and talking about the lore and showing you pictures and making actual real puppets of the creatures, I'm like, no, you did good work, thank you. I have no problem just watching some assholes walking around the woods now. I'm invested. Vita Carnes can afford 15 minutes of walking after showing all that cool shit. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Candied Planets. Ugh. Women, says Leon Kennedy.
I think this way.
Okay.
Yo, look at this. I didn't see this on my way over here last time.
Abandoned car.
It's cool. Like, we could get a shot of this in, like, atmosphere, you know?
It just looks like tetanus to me.
Hold till... One sec, let me get a good lighting on that.
Ha.
There we go. Yeah, look at that. That's cool.
That's cool.
It's like old stuff here as well.
What a fucking teenager.
Anyways.
He's such a loser. Hey, don't be mean. He's trying. He's trying to be cool.
We're on the flat part now. Yeah, we're close. Trailer should be right up ahead.
I'm surprised that nothing has happened yet, to be honest.
This is where everyone was. There's no one here now, though. Not a single building in sight.
Oh.
Except, like, way over there. But
an entire community vanished?
There's no one here. It's the strangest thing.
Huh.
This is the spot. Right here. Yeah. This thing. Okay. So you take the camera and the light.
Mm-hmm.
Point at me, but don't point at my eyes, please. Make sure.
Oh, he's camera shy.
Like a barf bag.
I think they're brother and sister.
Alright, give me a second. And let me do a little read. Okay.
What? Teenage boy was coming home.
Although, when he arrived at home, he found a grisly scene.
Grisly scene?
Detail Barar, his father that he came home to, is found dead.
Found dead?
Lied before him. Police were called. They came to investigate.
Right.
The strange thing, though, they immediately closed off everything.
So, a boy came home to find his father dead. In a grisly scene, police quarantined off the area.
No one was allowed near, but only a few witnesses saw what truly happened there.
No one was allowed... something something? A few witnesses something something?
For some reason, the police were acting very weird, trying to keep everyone away and telling little information.
Police were acting very weird and trying to keep information secret?
And when the information was released to the public, they say it was a suicide.
Suicide.
The trailer and most people living nearby moved away pretty much immediately.
Moved away. Hold on, let me try to hear that again.
Okay. In the year 1990, a teenage boy was coming home from the trailer
Mm-hmm.
late night. Although, when he arrived home, he found a
Hey, Big Bretch.
grisly scene. Detail Barar, his father that he came home to.
Barar?
Detail Barar.
Etel Barar. Barar, that was the guy that was being looked by the police. Also, there's no subtitles.
That he came home to is found dead. A grisly scene lied before him. Police were called. They came to investigate.
Police were called and came to investigate.
They immediately closed off everything. No one was allowed near, but only a few witnesses saw what truly happened there.
Only a few witnesses saw what truly happened there.
For some reason, the police were acting very weird, trying to keep everyone away and telling little information. And when the information was released to the public, they say it was a suicide.
Yeah. So, the police are definitely covering up something. Most people that were living nearby moved away immediately.
Police say it was a suicide, but the witnesses that did catch an eye of what happened say the scene was much too grisly to be that.
The few witnesses that caught an eye said that it was much too grisly to be a suicide.
But police haven't come out about anything yet.
Police haven't come out about anything yet.
Why I'm here.
That's why he's there.
What truly happened.
To find out what truly happened.
And that's it for now.
You said grizzly.
And that's it. Why did they come out here? These two are student reporters that are trying to cover the story of a father that was, like, his corpse was found in the home in a very grisly, gruesome manner, and when the police investigated, they were found, like, they tried to cover it up like it was just a suicide, but it clearly wasn't that. And it has to do something with Barare, aka the person that was running away from the cops, for leaking the confidential tapes that we saw at the start of the series. Seems like he got got.
Way too much.
What?
You said grizzly way too much.
Too
much?
Yeah.
Okay, should I retry?
Sure.
They would so be true crime podcasters if they were modern.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly, Twisted Myth.
That one turned out alright, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happens? My headphones were turned off. Basically, there's a guy that leaked the confidential tapes that we saw at the start of this series. This guy is called something Barare. He's a Canadian, got the access to the tapes, leaked them out to the public, and then ran away from the police. Eventually, his corpse was found by his son, and the police covered it up. They ruled it out as a suicide. Obviously not true. And inside of his home, like the scene of the crime was fucking gruesome, apparently. And these guys are trying to investigate what really happened. Also, everyone around the area of this grisly murder, they moved out of the place for some reason. His name is Vincent Barare.
Did you catch that?
Oh.
30 minutes to film, and yet you screwed. I needed someone to film.
I'm not sure if it's Vincent, though, because the way that he said it, I didn't catch a Vincent. It could be someone else. Maybe Vincent was the son of that person, and then Vincent leaked the tapes. The timeline of events is not 100% clear.
Alright. No hard feelings, okay?
Okay.
It's pretty scary out here. I know. I understand. Yeah, 'cause, like,
I heard Michael. Yeah.
Jump out and grab us, you know?
And they're currently investigating, like, an open field where people used to live in.
Cut it out. It's scary enough as is. Chris? 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 Where are you? Chris! Come on! This isn't funny!
Oh, they got Resident Evil 7 away. Okay, the person that is creating this series is very much a Resident Evil fan. I respect that.
Chris!
Andre!
I just want to go home, come on!
Can't fucking believe that guy!
Without you. I'm cold, tired, and hungry. If you want to stay out here and play games, you can.
Unfucking believable. Men just be disappearing out into the woods and leaving the women behind. Men. Man, I hate when my man just disappears into the woods like that. He never tells me when he's gonna do it. Men just be getting distracted and walking gingerly into the woods. Probably went off to find a cool stick or something. This is typical men behavior. Christ. Welcome to the meat family, son. Thank you, CG Bun.
What are you doing? Because this isn't funny.
That's not him, buddy.
God.
Fuck yeah, motherfucker. That's a really big mimic. How fast are the mimics? Man. How fast are the mimics again? She's not following the instructions. I wanna... Once this video is over, I wanna go look back at that scene and get a look at the costume. Oh my god, don't tell me she's the one in the video. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, no, she was not the one in the previous video. But she did get attacked. Let me take a look at that costume, boy. Really hoping she would have lived. Me too. Ooh, like the sound effect of the window breaking. Oh, look at that, boy. That's a full-ass costume, though. And of course, the detail of them making themselves look big justifies why it looks like a costume. Because, like, he's literally making himself look to be larger, you know? Literally broke the window. Ooh. I like the practical effects a lot. It's so good, though. Let me look at the first part where, like, he actually got found.
'Cause this isn't funny.
Oh, that's the guy. That's the guy's dead body being eaten by the mimic. And fucking run away, bitch. That is so fucking cool. Look back at the first car appearance.
We could get a shot of this in, like, atmosphere, you know?
It just looks like tetanus to me.
Was he already there all along? I don't see him.
One sec, let me get a good lighting on that. There we go, yeah, look at that, that's cool.
That's cool.
Hey, look, there's, like, old stuff here as well. Anyways.
I can't see him.
Here last time. It's cool. Like we could.
That's the same. That's the same car as later. Well, yeah, obviously.
Like atmosphere, you know.
It just looks like tetanus to me.
Was he there for like a split second? No, I think that's just... It's way too blurry for me to, like, be able to tell. I like this a lot. This is fun. This is a lot of fun. Species Anomaly Report. The mimics disguised as Girl Scouts trying to sell me cookies, unaware that I have a shotgun rigged my front doorbell. Ah, shit, the story page, right. I still need to watch the story. Oh, there we go. The mimic got the girl dinner at least. The critters led the prince out of the cave, up to the top of the hill. The prince had laid under and showed them the forest. This is our home, full of wonder and beauty. Although the forest struggles to provide for all
as critters and we are facing disaster. Can you help us? Right. Maybe the reason the cult of the Vita Carnis is like trying to wake up or at least grow the Vita Carnis is because they want to be able to harvest the meat and use it to sustain themselves, maybe? Because they are meat. They're living meat. So if they can mass produce, like, the growths, maybe they can use that to feed the human population if, like, they're struggling with food supplies in this universe. Something like that, maybe? Maybe. So, like, it is just trying to take advantage of a infinitely growing organism. Vita Carnis, Species Anomaly Report. The true evil was capitalism all along. I mean, that could be a cool twist. Depends on how they handle it, though. Content warning for this one. Not the Anomaly Report. Content warning for the next one. Anomaly Report is pretty disturbing. Content warning for what? Just in general? Okay. It's rough. Let's fucking see. Warning. This video contains flashing lights, loud sounds, and graphic content. Viewers be advised. Okay, just lowering this shit just slightly down. Make sure to lower your volume. I'll be paying attention. Carnis species log 14. Abnormally documentation. Harvester! Notable population density shift discovered between the dates of 1989 and 1989 between like August and October. Map display the charted populations of harvesters' location on a monthly basis. Just uproot them from the ground and kill them, you fucking dumb assholes. That's August. This is what happens when you let them grow too much. The fuck is that photo? Is this a family of mimics? All of them? This is definitely a mimic. Are these just edited photos because the creator didn't want to use real people, or... Oh, this is the family attack from the Harvester documentary video. We're gonna get some children murdered! It's time to see some dead kids, motherfucker! September. Time to see some dead kids, bitch! Oh, God. Gonna be a lot of loud sounds when the children get snapped. Which is probably gonna happen soon. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. They're bleeding the fuck out. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, good thing I lowered the volume for this one. Ooh. Oh, that's a skull of a person. Oh, that is a person getting dissolved. That's one one child. What else? What? Wait a fucking second, that's not them expanding. Holy fucking shit, bro. Cool effects, but like, cool it with the loud volume. Well, there goes the mother. Assume the father and the big boy is going next. Nope, that's the end of the video. Fucking calm down. Where's the page? What the fuck is the prince doing? I can't even read that. I can't even read that, is way too blurry. The prince did some shit. With the power he something shall heal their home. Figures, brilliance. Before grew a something. So yeah, this is how the Vita Carnis was created. Meat magic. Let's read the comments to check out what the fuck that is. There's not a transcript for the story. Full story book so far. Oh, thank you, Corbu Judgment. Once upon a time, there was a distant kingdom. The kingdom was something. The royal family were magical. They traveled the land and sea to discover new places and learn what something. During the travels on one of their expeditions, a great storm struck. It was so powerful, it swayed the boat the royal family rowed and pushed the prince out into the sea. After being stranded at sea, the young prince eventually was cast to an island. Injured, the prince stumbled his way into a nearby cave. The prince used what magic he could to put himself into a healing sleep. But the prince's sleep was long. He slept for what seemed like forever. As he slept, the land around him changed and grew. It was unrecognizable from when the prince first arrived. But the sleep still needed time to heal the prince. Much more time. But it kept the prince safe while he rested, guarding him from the elements as the land changed. Outside the cave, during a time of hardship, lived the island critters. The critters were struggling in this hard time. There was barely any food to go around. They would go and gather whatever they could. Although one day, the critters found the cave while searching for food. They found the prince in his trance and his healing sleep. The critters were so awestruck and enchanted by the prince's magic. Who is this creature? Why are they here? Are they dangerous? A thought was brought up. What if this creature could use its magic to help them? It may grow food and heal sickness.
They continued to argue about the prince and his magic, but in the end, the majority of the critters agreed that the prince was too dangerous and should not be meddled with. Although the other critters ignored the rest of their fellow kind, instead they secretly visited the slumbering visitor. They snuck what little food they had and carefully fed it to the prince, greatly hastening their recovery. One day, the prince awoke suddenly. Thanks to the critters' assistance, the healing process had finished very quickly. The prince had finished full recovery and was now fully awake and aware of their surroundings. Surprised by the sudden awakening, the critters ducked and hid from the prince's sight. One of the critters built up the courage to meet the now awake stranger. They crawled to the prince's side and extended their hand in friendship. The prince reached back, and together they had formed the bond that would change their fate. The critters led the prince out of the cave, up to the top of the hill the prince had been buried under, and showed them the forest. This is our home, full of wonder and beauty, although the forest struggles to provide for all of us critters, and we are facing a great disaster. Can you help us? The prince stood back, spread his arms, and before him grew a bright light, mystical shapes and colors, lights and figures. The critters watched with wide eyes, such sublime brilliance. The prince completed his display. He vowed, with the power he held and the help of his kingdom, he shall heal their home. Fuck this guy. This is an alien from outer space. And this may sound xenophobic, but fuck them aliens, my guy. Phil, tell us another story. Come on, dude. So from what I understanding, I don't really like this episode because it was just a bunch of screaming and still images, which is like not what I look for in analog horror at all. But it does give me one very crucial piece of information. The harvesters are migrating towards the fucking island. The fake island inside of the lake, or the ocean thing here in Canada. This is the place where the monoliths happened. Now, hear me out. When did the monoliths actually appear, though? Because if it's after the events of this video, maybe this is how the monoliths were created. The monoliths were formed in 1970. Okay, so it is not how the monoliths were actually formed. 1970, same as everything else that appeared, I think. So 10 years before. Okay, how about this? The prince woke up in this area of the world. Once he appeared, the monoliths appeared in front of him. Maybe the monoliths are the prince in this metaphor. And with their giant height, they spread around the spores that eventually became the crawl, that then evolved into all these creatures that we saw in the videos. Eventually, things like the harvesters take all the food and meat that they collected, and then they give them back to the monoliths. Or like they try to feed the prince in this area of the world. You know what I mean? Ah, shit. Is this supposed to be the shape of the meat? I know that I keep talking about this, but like, look at this. Look at this. It's a triangle mass with a single dot in the center.
then go look back at the beginning of the series for the Living Meat documentary. You have a triangle shape thing with a single circle in the center. Don't tell me that doesn't kind of resemble this at the end of the video. You know? It's kind of like a fucking T-bone steak. But in actuality, instead of actually being a T-bone steak, it's supposed to represent the area in which the crawl spawned from, especially the centerpiece, which is the fake island where the prince actually woke up from. The singularity is probably the prince? No, because the singularity is just part of the life cycle of the crawl. It's just one of the creatures that can spawn from the crawl. Phil, you're doing a mat pad. Am I though? I don't know. I just feel like this landmass is like the most important thing in the series. Oh shit! Next episode is the flavor enhancer commercial! I want to learn more about this shit! Hell yeah! I'm having so much fun right now. Okay. Vita Carnis, flavor enhancer commercial. But you just said that the monoliths made the crawl. Yes, I'm saying that the monoliths were created around 1970 when the prince first woke up. Then, once they were created, they spread the spores around that initially created the crawl, that it then created the harvesters, and then the harvesters are returning back to the island in order to feed their material to the prince. You know? That's kind of the idea. It's like the life cycle of these monoliths is that they spread around the spores that create the crawl, and then the crawl creates creatures that bring meat, and then that meat is brought back to the monoliths. But the crawl appeared in 1930? Shit, I don't know the origin point then. I'm not good with dates. The crawl came before the monoliths. Oh.
Flavor. The most crucial component to enjoying a good meal. The way food tastes is what makes eating so pleasurable. But what if you could savor every little detail you could possibly want?
That's the logo of the company.
That is why we, at Nutrier Co., have made it so that you may enjoy every single bite you take.
1990, that's like way later in the timeline than everything we talked about.
With our product, the Flavor Enhancer, you can extract every last morsel of taste from your plate.
Sure, buddy.
With overwhelming demand for this essential product, even since our start earlier this year, we have delivered what you wanted. Now introducing the Flavor Enhancer Deluxe. Now packaged in a larger size and modified recipe, there is now even more savory goodness to go around. Since our debut in mid-1990, the Flavor Enhancer has shown to be a major hit, with our product flying off the shelves.
Are you literally just selling people drug spores that make them want to consume as much meat as possible?
The Flavor Enhancer Deluxe will allow us to satisfy your growing, tasting needs.
Ah, fuck.
Now allowing you to add even more enhancer to your dinner, making your food even better to enjoy.
Oh, it's too much.
The Flavor Enhancer Deluxe.
Apply enhancer below 60 degrees for 60 Celsius for optimal flavor.
Available on shelves now. Nutrier.
MEATTHATEATUS.
Thank you, Marilyn.
Co. Experience true savor.
Hello?
These larger servings sizes make dining even more pleasant.
Oh,
now
that's so
allowing
much.
more generous amounts of enhancer at a time.
Oh.
Flavor Enhancer Deluxe. Now available in stores near you.
Why does he sound more monotone now?
New Trier Co. Experience true save.
Make your taste buds pop with the new deluxe size. Make tasting even more awesome.
Oh. Ah, fuck my fucking ears. Calm down.
Spoil your kids with this essential part of every meal.
Kids?
New Trier flavor.
Bread!
Enhancer Deluxe. Required for all meals, no matter how small it seems, just a little more. It is crucial to everyday eating.
You need the flavor enhancer to enjoy eating. You need the flavor enhancer.
Consume product. Ooh, the hand's reaching out. Whenever a new Fi plush comes out, I'm gonna parry this fucking commercial, but the hands are reaching out at the Fi plush. Consume now. Alright. Consume product. Okay, what up with this? Look at the fucking logo of the cult! The prince gathered what he could and then set sail onward. Once the prince returns home, they will come back to the island and return to the critters. Oh, shit! Cosmic horror. Yep. Yep. You know, I don't like these new videos, though. 'Cause I don't like high-pitched noises. I mean, sure, I understand the concept that you kind of need high-pitched noises and jump scares to make your videos, like, spooky, but Species Anomaly Report and Flavor Enhancer commercial are exactly what I dislike about regular analog horror videos. Like, the ringing in the ears and the... Like, there's nothing actually scary, it's just a fucked up commercial. Remember when I talked about how, like, I really appreciated the cooking at home kitchen and guide to owning a pet trimming videos, because those were actually guides to the topics that they were talking about. This started off well, but it kind of devolved into regular analog horror nonsense. And the high pitches are not... Like, what are they actually meant to do? They're just meant to glitch out the screen. But you can glitch out the screen without destroying your audience's, like, eardrums, you know? Like, inducing pain on your audience for scary purposes doesn't really actually work very well. There's nothing on screen that is actually threatening. It's just having to stand spooky glitches, I guess. Could have just made it silent and it would have worked all the same. We only have 3 more videos to go. Hopefully, I don't know, this started really well, but now it's kind of like falling into the same tropes that other analog horror things do that I kind of dislike. I understand the concept that it's trying to achieve, it's just that the way that is presenting the videos is significantly less cool than the initial videos that really got me into the series. You know? Hey, Diego. It's MSG if evil. The fear and stigma of MSG is completely unfounded, as proven by Uncle Roger. Thank you, Diego. Also, let me check something. At what temperature do viruses die? Celsius. The minimum temperature at which viruses are killed is 56 degrees Celsius. So yeah, it's around the range in which viruses would get sterilized. If you like the flavor enhancer has stuff in it that will grow ineffective if you cook stuff with it at above 60 degrees Celsius. So it's definitely filled with some Vita Carnis spore shit. And that's what makes it so addictive. Okay. So that's, like, pretty much proven. Next one is tape. Uncovered documents. Please don't let it be, like, a high-pitched noise right away. Experience the true savoir. Oh, it's just like a companion video to the previous one. Newly rebranded product from Nutrarico is an instant hit with record sales. Hey, Big Brad, thank you for the $5. Here's a $5 for your bleeding ears. Thank you. Confidential information. Files confiscated or not released to the public. Nutrair scandal. Nutrarico is facing charges after numerous reports of sickness after consumption of their product, the flavor enhancer. Only statements made from the company so far are dismissing any issues and that their product is cool and based. That fucking guy. It's made from the meat snake! Ah, the fucking cordyceps ants. With the fungus that makes it go into a high place and reproduce through spores and fungus. Oh my fucking god. It's not just one guy. Spores, tendrils, viruses, bacteria. It's just, yeah, yep, that's literally footage of a cordyceps fungus.
:_5 what :_5 what :_5 what.
This is literally just a cordyceps fungus.
:_5 what :_.
Yeah. Resident Evil shit. I guess I got my theory fucking confirmed. Carcass conflicts with SNAT, the private organization of containment and research Consuit Association Society has been experiencing backlash from government agencies about cooperation and violation of newly introduced policies of something. I'm so fucking proud that my theory got confirmed. Hell yeah. New log. Message to Carcass? Gloria las plagas. Gloria las plagas. Alright. Next one is Vita Carnis Message. And we have this one left, and then we have Facility Zero, and that's it for now. And we can watch the Season 2 teaser. December 30th, 1990.
In the distant horizon, the group of monoliths stand vacant.
Those motherfuckers!
Although closed off to outsiders, their stance can be observed well outside the perimeter.
Those birds!
It is known to have hundreds of thousands of fibers that weave themselves deep underground, all connected in a grand mycelial network.
It's just a fucking fungus.
You might be confused as to why you received this package. This was left to you because we share a common goal. I'm aware that you studied Carnis and researched their properties. I'm also aware that you have received backlash for doing so. Something isn't as it seems, and you know this too.
Ha.
Unexplained phenomena. Countless casualties, missing persons, fatalities.
That's the Grady family that died because of the harvesters.
And yet, no proper action, and normal silence about these affairs. People are afraid and confused.
This is framing the entire rest of the series as one guy's investigation.
There's nothing being done.
Everything.
Don't want us to know. We've been kept in the dark, while those above us slither and miss the blind.
Yeah. F-lobe deterioration. So, eating the fucking flavor enhancer deteriorates your brain.
Their minds and their schemes. But they've made one crucial error.
It's connected to the spores found inside of the flavor enhancer.
Trails, crumbs, traces of information.
These are all the tapes that we saw before this.
I've collected these pieces and found their loose ends. This is why I've left this message to you.
And all the harvesters moving towards the island. It's just called the Islands.
The documents included with this statement is all the information that I have gathered.
This is literally me right now. This is literally me putting all the pieces together.
Continuity, every cover, every clue that I could find, they all lead here.
Where the monoliths are.
Something has been going on these few years. Something big. Something they don't want us to know about. Just where you come in. I don't have the power to change things, but you do.
Right.
Alongside the documents, our plans. Plans for me.
Cult gathering pandemic. Many cultist sites have appeared across the country that are being used for rituals and other meetings.
One of great importance. You have the resources. This information I've provided to you. I hope you can put a stop to all the scandals. The dystopia isn't too late.
Right.
The monoliths are truly an astonishing sight to behold.
Shit, are the monolith's heads supposed to resemble the logo of the organization? Fuck! Oh. Oh my fucking god, the loud noises. Thanks for watching. Oh, one of the pages of the final page of the storybook is just ripped the fuck out. Fuck. The final page was torn off.
What other things am I missing? Look at that giant corkboard of shit. Orb. Luminous orb, the orb. Orbing. Verum? Yeah, this is the singularity. The meat singularity. That is the radio tower that... Wait, the Crawl... Even the Crawl is interacting with technology. It's trying to get the radio signals from the towers. Like, all of this meat stuff is surprisingly lured in by technology and radio waves. Even the monoliths can use EMP waves to disrupt technology around them. The singularity is definitely the prince. I don't think so, because there's multiple singularities out there that can be spawned by the Crawl. Like, the Crawl is being created by the prince, but the Crawl can create the singularities, so I don't think that's related at all. But I don't know what the purpose of the singularity is within the ecosystem of this species. You missed something just before the F-lobe deterioration scene. Just before, huh? Releasing documentary. Students released a nature documentary on the Carnis species, which was seized by authorities, called the National Living Meat Research, had included various amounts of sensitive information and defamation. Officials have arrested some of the culprits, while other outside sources are still at large, claim that they were simply working on the know about the extra material. Fuck! Yeah, that was a bunch of students released the documentary out into the world. That's how we get our hands on the information about the Vita Carnis. There we go. Teenagers arrested for releasing documentary. National Living Meat Research. A group of students released a nature documentary about the Carnis species, which was seized by authorities. The group, called the National Living Meat Research, had included various amounts of sensitive material and defamation. Officials have arrested some of the suspects, while other outside sources are still at large. The students claimed that they were simply working on the project for fun and didn't know about the extra material. Oh, so that's how the information got put out there. Bunch of fucking students passing off as an actual official organization. The Pioro of this world got fucking killed. Right. Why is the Mimic area of the corkboard being connected to the organization logo? Is the organization a giant mimic or something? There's no more information about the mimics anywhere on the board, except for this giant logo. And the Grady family is the family that got eaten by the Harvester, right? Mimics are in the organization. The logo is the singularity. I don't think the singularity is from the Crawl. Mimic defense. Okay, so this video is literally to tie everything together in the story. Every single video that we've been watching, as we've been watching it, was looked at through the POV of this detective character. That he got a hold of the Living Meat documentary video, he got a hold of the home cooking video, of the pet trimming video,
all of these desperate pieces of information, he gathered them all into one giant like corkboard to be able to figure out who is trying to cover up what are the Carnis species really about. And now he's being contacted by an organization called Carcass that cannot work outside of the law, and the law is being like controlled by members of this organization. So they want to contact this private detective to be able to do the dirty work for them and be able to uncover what is really actually going on with the Carnis species. He is contacting Carcass. It's the other way around. No, you're literally seeing the logo of the organization here talking to the guy. Other way around, he is talking to them. But isn't Carcass a government entity? Hold on. Carcass conflicts with the private organization of Containment and Research Consult Association Society. Carcass has been experiencing backlash from government agencies about cooperation and violation of newly introduced policies. The thing at the end of the video literally says message to Carcass. Oh. Oh yeah, right. Sorry, I'm stupid. Message to Carcass. So he has taken all the information and sent them to that organization. Right.
Something isn't as it seems, and you know this too. Unexplained phenomena, countless casualties, missing persons, fatalities, and yet no cooperation and normal silence about these affairs.
Sorry, I just saw a fucking logo of a Carcass, of a fucking, like, ribs, and thought, yeah, no, like, this is the POV, like, this is what is speaking to the camera, but no, it's just the guy. Okay. So now we are going to watch Facility Zero, the finale of Vita Carnis Season 1. Okay. Vita Carnis, Facility Zero. Let's fucking go. I actually haven't seen this one. Oh. I guess we'll watch it together. When did this come out? A year ago. June 10th, 2023. Hello? Carcass.
Mission brief.
That fucking island.
3 ground teams are tasked with infiltrating a previously abandoned mall titled Facility Zero, which is located in the restricted zone based on our info.
That's one of the monoliths.
Take place in 3 stages: infiltration, encirclement, and ambush. Primary objective is to capture the facility and seize the items of interest for extraction. Numerous armed guards are located within the facility. Avoid detection.
Fuck me, that's a lot of reading.
And keep up your guard.
That is the Singularity. Several spheres composed of an unidentifiable material have been located in various locations on multiple continents. So, yeah. See, bitches? It can't be the prince. It's multiple several spheres. Each found thus far have been located via strange signatures being emitted by the orbs being caught on various devices. As of the time of this document is written, 4 singularities have been acquired. Acquired? 3 more... 3 more signatures have been located and currently being investigated. Descriptions referred to on document 001.1. Instructions are currently as follows. Remain on standby until all singularities have been obtained. Once all entities have been apprehended and contained at Facility 0, begin Stage 2 of the program. Refer to document Nutrier for basic briefing. Are they harvesting the singularities? Facility 0. Ooh, this is stylish! Okay, we got some style going on for this one.
In position. Beta team, in position. Gamma team, in position.
Copy. Beginning phase 1.
Oh my god! Carcass is doing some shit!
Eyes on the point. Clearing pathway now.
Right. That's the harvesters. They're all over the restricted area.
Give it the green light.
They formed a perimeter around the monoliths.
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2 in advance.
Holy shit! Carcass is doing some work.
Alpha team, copy. Beginning advance.
So the detective got all the information to Carcass and they decided to actually do something. Oh my god, the production value of this! Yep, they fucked up that harvester. Oh my god, the production value though. It is CGI though, it's not practical effects. This is literally RE8, by the way. This is giving me RE8 vibes. Like with Chris Redfield and the Wolf team going into the village in RE8. The creator is definitely a Resident Evil fan. I'm not crazy, I promise. I'm not crazy. I can smell the Resident Evil fan here.
Lights off. Come on. Move.
Go into through the perimeter. Look at those motherfuckers. They're so creepy. Darian Queloy has said in interviews that they don't actually play video games that much, only really Minecraft. Oh, come on. This is so Minecraft.
Keep your distance. Single file.
Why is the mall still operational inside of this area? Hello?
Halt.
Hello, Monolith.
In position. Awaiting green light.
Entrance to the mall. Shopping centers. Escalators. Killing the guards. Or, well, taking them out or whatever.
Eyes are secure. Very blind. Lights green.
Warehouse hall.
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2 in advance.
Are those guards or what are those? Hey, Mr. Noob, think of the $10.
Waiting for the moment when they fling the singularities into the monolith's faces with catapults to fill them in.
What, like fucking American football? You fucking punt them into their faces on the distance to like score points. You have to throw the singularity into the hole like 120 meters out. Are those people or are those mimics? Because like the fingers on those people in the look very weird. Are those just mimics standing guard in front of like the hallway? Yeah, fucking shit. Oh, well, they killed them. I think they were mimics, though. Mimics can hide in mannequins, remember? Yeah.
Alpha team in position. We are experiencing mechanical interference. Should we resume? Copy. Phase 3 is still a go. Preparing for breach.
Breach in 3, 2, 1. Breach.
What the fuck is gonna happen here? Why the fuck? Did you see that? Top left of the screen, immediately. Shit! It's a secret video. HTTPS YouTube TVA0 DK3KUU. That's 1 out of 3. Oh my god, I think anyway, let's continue. I will watch that later.
Get down! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Get down! Get down!
Oh fuck!
Put your hands up! Get down! I said get down!
Those were the 7 singularities. The 7 human singularities. Cool. The 7 chaos singularities. Shit, that it? No, wait. There's more. Oh, Vita Carnis! Season 1 finale. Man, they fucking killed those cultists, though. I need this as a Resi-styled game stat. 100%, boyo. Alpha team leader, Chris Redfield. I mean, Gianni Matrigano. Oh, Gianni Matrigano! My boy! Hell yeah. My fucking boy Gianni. What a goddamn legend. Hell yeah. And obviously we have the Season 2 teaser. But... Hold on a second there, boyokas. We ain't done just yet. There is indeed a secret video that I managed to find. Oh boy, what the fuck is this gonna be about? These are all the things.
Wait. Oh my god! Look at the O! That's still the fucking symbol of the fucking organism. I love this, the use of the symbol. You can put it in so many different places. At the very beginning of the story, you have the symbol of the organization. Shit, that's so fucking good. Okay. Once upon a time, distant kingdom, the kingdom. Yeah, this is all the pages. We already watched this story unfold in front of our eyes. So what's the last page, asshole? What's the last page? One day while the king, at long last the prince, a new land, and now the king. In the Season 1 finale, it seems that the Carcass Task Force had two potential objectives, capturing or killing the prince, or capturing the cultist base. However, it appears that the prince was already aware of the impending attack and had either returned home or left the location altogether. One day, while the king, at long last, the prince returned, a new land, bringing stories of a new land in which they can maybe expand, and now their king something. This is 1 out of 3. I don't know if there is a 2 out of 3. We need to find the other videos. Shit. Find my pages, Phil. Let's see. Vita Carnis final page? Have they found the last remnants of that storybook? Not yet. Shit, man. Yeah, everyone a year ago is talking about how the singularity is this one singular object that represents the prince. But as we saw in the Season 1 finale, it's very obviously multiple fucking things. Oh, shit. You know what I think it is? Hold on. Go back to where, like, you saw this. Look at that. That is all the singularity orbs. All forming a ring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what I think is happening? Hear me out. Now we're in the end of Season 1. And with the information that we've been provided, I think I can confidently make a theory about what is going on. So, hear me out. All throughout this entire series, we have been shown that the Crawl, or the Vita Carnis in general, is receptive towards radio and technology in general. We've seen the Crawl growing around radio satellite dishes. We've seen the Trimming wanting to listen in on the radio and TV signals. The Meat Snake has a form. The elder meat snake has a form where it takes 7 skulls of bovine and makes it into a ring around for its mouth. We have the mimics that are able to look like normal people a bit, and maybe their organization of this world is being run by mimics that are able to think like normal, intelligent people. We have the hosts that are able to produce spores that like control the populace and are able to like entice the people into coming toward it and then being eaten. We have the harvesters that kill people, grab their bodies, grab their flesh, and are able to move towards a specific location. We have the monoliths that are 7 pieces of flesh, giant, 120 meters tall, hanging around this island, that are all protecting this one location. To the point that if they're attacked, they will release a radio EMP wave to, like, disrupt attacks from outsiders. The government is, like, blocking that area as well and leaving the monoliths alone. And we have a secret organization that is using the remnants of civilization inside of that area as a base of operations. And then finally, we have the singularities, which are giant orbs of stuff that are able to float around in the air and produce signals themselves. Those are all the desperate pieces that we have together for the series. I think what is happening here is the Vita Carnis is not able to just receive technology, is not able to just create radio signals and EMP waves, but I think that it can produce a connection to the outside world. Like, I think that it is receptive to technology and radio signals and wave signals because it can produce a signal to communicate more of itself towards the outside. You know that story with the prince, about how the prince was lost at sea and then came into the cave and then rested to be able to, like, recover himself? I believe that the story of this prince is a metaphor for the Vita Carnis. They are a species, or at least a organism, that found itself crashing upon Earth. And it stood there inside of the Earth for how fucking God knows how long, probably thousands of years, inside of that structure that is like that made-up island in the middle of that lake area in Canada. They woke up, they spread themselves around, they got into power, they assimilated, or at least are influencing high government officials to be able to propagate itself around the Earth, and is now using the singularities as a way to create a signal towards the outside world so that other parts of its species know that they found a planet capable of life that they could then invade in the future. Mr. Noob says, 7 monoliths with circle holes, 7 singularities. Put 7 and 7 together. I have no idea what you're talking about, Mr. Noob, but the main idea is that the reason for why the singularities are a thing, they are created within the crawl. The crawl seems to be the originator of where, like, all of the Vita Carnis stems from. The trimmings, the harvesters are all there to create fuel and material for the Vita Carnis to create more stuff. The monoliths seem to be giant fucking satellite radio towers. And the singularities are there to create the actual signal. So you have 7 singularities
that use the 7 monoliths to create the signal to send out into the world so that more of the Vita Carnis is able to intercept the signal and then come to Earth to be able to assimilate it into itself. That's what the story of the prince is about. The prince is now going to communicate with the king and the queen, and they're gonna come to Earth and invade, you know? The singularities are made of an unknown substance. Yes, Nyan, but according to the chart that, you know, shows in the start of the series, the Crawl spawns all of these creatures. The singularity is made of a different material than, obviously, the mimics or the trimmings, and that's why they're able to create radio signals in the first place, or like signals at all in the first place. That's why they float and stuff. But they are still spawned from the Crawl. And we know that the Crawl can create creatures with different materials because the giant meat snake and the elder mimic have different like skin tones and different materials in their bodies, you know? Diego says, wait, is this the 7 deadly sins taking the form of literal demon fungus creatures? The prince could easily represent Lucifer. No! I don't like the religious aspect of
so
that.
So the Vita Carnis is trying to send radio waves to call for help to its home planet?
Essentially, Shy Mike. It is... I don't know if you noticed, but in the story, the prince slept for fucking eons, but the king was still alive back where they were originally. So, like, these things are immortal. So, the prince here is just a piece of the Vita Carnis that landed on Earth, tried to recover, was woken up by humanity, and then is now using humanity to build a giant locator beacon so that other Vita Carnises from outside out into space can come to Earth and take it over. You know? Also, remember, very beginning, Krull is purely Earth origin, so it's been there for a while while the king and queen left. Oh, no, yeah, like, I 100% believe that the Krull and the Vita Carnis have been on Earth for fucking thousands of years, but now just recently woke up due to humanity waking it up. The critters of the storybook are representing of humanity. Humanity finds the Vita Carnis, probably somewhere around Canada. It finds it and goes like, what the fuck is this? Should we wake it up? And then a bunch of cultists that wanted the Vita Carnis to help them woke it up by feeding it flesh. And then once it wakes up, it sees the world in its current condition, and the cultists want the Vita Carnis to help it, to help the world, to like feed people, essentially like, you know, help humanity. But this bitch is obviously has ulterior motives and is going to like assimilate humanity and call all their homies from outside of the world into here to have a party, you know? There are 7 things that come from the Crawl. That is such a good fucking detail, Crooked Critter. I love thematic alliteration in my stories. I love when there's a single number or action or theme or image that gets like represented over and over again in a story. So there's 7 creatures within the species that the Crawl creates. There are 7 monoliths. There are 7 singularities. That's so fucking good. 7 is the lucky number. Yes, I like that. It's not really important. It's just like thematic alliteration that I love.
There are 7 things that come from the Grawl.
Wait, from the first video, is it from hell or an alien invasion? It is 100% an alien invasion. That's the only thing. That's the only way that the Prince story makes sense. Considering that the creator made such like detailed descriptions of the biology of these creatures, I severely doubt that this is paranormal. Let's be honest here. If the prince had to come from somewhere out into from the sea, it definitely was from space. You know? So what the king and queen represent, more of the Vita Carnis out from space. You know? Like, it is definitely a bigger part of the same organism that the Vita Carnis split off from once it crash-landed on Earth. 100% an alien species that then woke up after it was fed flesh by a bunch of fucking cultists, and now is determined to reach back into their previous self to be able to holler it like, hey dude, there's some shit here, come here and eat humanity for me, yippee! The series is awesome. So I can imagine from here on out in season 2 of Vita Carnis that there will be more it will either follow the contact plotline that I'm giving, that the Vita Carnis will contact out into space for more of itself to come, and there will probably be like signals from out in space that it like they're coming, like they're approaching Earth, you know? Isn't it kind of like Iris if it had a family? Very much so. This is very similar to Gemini Home Entertainment, except it is zooming into the biological aspects of its creatures instead of going into space. But I feel like Vita Carnis Season 2 is going to be very much like that.
It's worth noting that in the story, the critters were starving, and the Vita Carnis awoke in the 1930s when the Great Depression occurred.
That's so fucking good, though! Hell yeah, Diamond Sword! That's such a good metaphor! Hell yeah! Yeah, like, after the Roaring 20s, came the Great Depression in the 30s, and then the Great War happened. Oh, that is so fucking good! Yeah, okay, I'm 100% in the belief that the prince is the Vita Carnis, and they tried to wake it up in order to help humanity grow, and from the Great Depression, a bunch of war and shit happened, and now the Vita Carnis wants to reach back into its home and get back get back to its parents, and its parents is probably like more of itself, you know? Let's watch the Season 2 teaser. Holy shit, I love this series. Extremely similar to Gemini Home Entertainment, except it's more plausible, I guess I would say. It takes great care in the biological aspects of its creatures. Because, like, obviously we know that the iris can't possibly fucking exist, right? And when we talk about Gemini Home Entertainment, like, the iris being this giant, all-seeing eye, living planet that infects other planets and, like, can communicate telepathically with other creatures that it sends out into Earth, like, that is fucking crazy. This seems to be, like, a more, quote-unquote, realistic approach, where it's like a giant growing organism that makes more of itself through different subspecies that are designed to gather biological material and then feed it into itself so that they can then produce a signal strong enough to communicate with more of itself outside of the solar system. Shit, I'm yapping like a fucking crazy person. Like, yeah, like Gemini Home Entertainment, like C-Max said, Gemini Home Entertainment, it's more like cosmic horror. Like eldritch horror, cosmic horror. This is like Aliens. Like, the movie Aliens, you know? C-Max said, the prince saw World War II happen and immediately tried to call its mom to pick him up. Ah, shit.
I think it is worth noting, a significant Nazi policy was to kill a whole lot of people as if they were animals. And did that policy in the 30s.
Not very related, really. I mean, sure, yeah, a lot of fucked up stuff happened during World War II. That's kind of obvious. Oh. Meat snakes, trimmings. Holy fucking shit! Go back on that a little bit. Oh, that's a model! Hell yeah. Harvesters. Posts. Monoliths. All of our boys got 3D models now! Hell yeah! They're all three-dimensional! Vita Carnis Season 2. Coming soon, kinda. Oh, there's more? Hey, Carcass. Mission summary. Success! Yay! We killed them all, chat. We killed them all. Alright. That is... I can see why people recommended me this. This is pretty much Gemini Home Entertainment, but it laser focused on the things that I was most excited about for Gemini Home Entertainment. Like, I totally understand why people suggested me I cover this. This is literally my favorite parts of Gemini, like, macro-focused on. Let's see if he has more videos. Vita Carnis retro release video and Season 2 countdown. There's a fucking countdown? Vita Carnis video cassette open now for pre-order. Oh, you can actually buy Season 1 as a videotape. Vita Carnis Season 2 starting in 7. When was this? A month ago. I don't know what the 7 means. 7 days, 7 months, 7 years. Oh, 7! Get it? I get it. 7. Get it? Fuck. That's good. Makeshift promo glow-in-the-dark meat snake. This is the promotional...
As the months turn colder, the meat snakes retreat underground for their yearly hibernation period. That's why you need to grab one! Grab one right now! Grab a meat snake plush. It is available for only a limited time. Get your meat snake-related jokes out in the comments now. Add this unique specimen into your home. They make a lovely add-on to your collection.
Oh, this is
Pet it, pat
adorable.
it, punch it, slam it against the wall, hit it with a bat, huck it into space, whatever your heart desires. And since this is a part of Makeshift's annual glow-in-the-dark event, it glows!
Fuck yeah! Anything else? Man, I fucking love this. I will be very much looking forward to more stuff from Darian Quilloy. Check the community tab. Ooh! Wait! 6. When was this? When was this done? A month ago. Ignavis carnis. Meaty fat tissue. Look at this boy. It's so fucking cute. 7. So, okay. We have a countdown for season 2. It is happening. These are such professional drawings. This is the crawl. This is the trimmings. Aww. Wait! He's sponsored by fucking GamerSupps? I wanna get sponsored by fucking GamerSupps. Fuck. Soda Press Despair. That's an awesome flavor name. Man. What a fucking cool creator. Alright. That's awesome. I will be paying attention to the community tab of Darian Quilloy, and I will be looking forward to the debut of Vita Carnis Season 2. I'm a fan. I'm officially a fucking fan of this shit. No wonder you people wanted me to try it out. Hell yeah. Hopefully my final theory makes sense to you guys. I 100% believe that the monoliths and the singularities are all about sending out a signal into space to be able to call more Vita Carnis towards Earth. Alien invasion shit, pretty standard. If there's anything that contradicts this theory, let me know in the VOD comments. I always read those. But in general, I think I got it pretty fucking locked in. I like that there's so much Resident Evil stuff in this series. I'm gonna believe the creator when he says that he does not play Resident Evil. But if he doesn't play Resident Evil, he should fucking probably play it, cause his stuff is very similar to Resident Evil concepts for monsters. And I would like him to play the series so that he can get even more inspiration in the future. Like the stuff with like the Mutamycete and like the Cordyceps stuff. Like I love taking small little real life concepts of how like funguses and parasites work and taking them on a macro level that actually affects humanity like this. Phil, we need the trimming plush video. It shows a cool costume. Okay. Where's the trimming plush video? Trimming plush. Yeah, look at that bitch!
That's right. You can now have a pet trimming be a part of your family in the form of a marketable plushie.
Yeah!
Finally, a little lump of meat of your very own. Imagine all the activities you...
They recreated the pet video with this one. I fucking love the tennis ball bit.
All the activities you can do.
God, that's so cute. I wish I had one. Oh my god, I didn't get into Vita Carnis for when this happened. Fuck. I want one of these.
You can pat, scratch.
They're so
fucking
pathetic. I love them.
Listen to the radio and even take them onto walks. You can walk them in the morning. You can walk them in the afternoon. And you can even do late night walks. Just don't stay up too late.
Yo! That's the model! Huh? Oh yeah, that's the thumbnail. Yeah!
Even give them little accessories.
That's where I got the thumbnail.
Plushie at the
Trimming!
$29.99. Comes with a reusable drawstring bag. Available for pre-order on makeship.com. The new trimming plushie will only be available for a limited time.
Oh.
Starting now, the plush will be available for the next 3 weeks, after which, no more will be available. A minimum of 200 trimmings must be sold before the campaign ends, or else none will be shipped. Again, available for pre-order only on makeship.com.
Darian.
In the description below. So go grab one now, before it is too late.
Darian. Buddy, listen to me. Darian, listen. I know that Makeship does reruns of plushies. It would be to your best interest to talk to your Makeship representative and do a rerun of the trimming plushies. Because I will buy half of the fucking stock available. Because I want to get my hands on one of these. Whatever fucking funding goal is needed, I will probably fucking buy half of the necessary plushies available. Darian, I beg of you. Ares! Re-release the trimming plush, and my soul is yours! Oh, what cute little guys these are. This is such a good plush, though. Cause it's so, I love pathetic little eye things. Darian, re-release the trimming plush, and my life is yours.
Scratch and pet your trimming. You can listen to the radio
Man.
and even take them onto walks.
That's awesome. Anyways, that's it for this stream. I am very glad that I got to watch this with you guys. Let me know what you think about my theories on the comments of this VOD. And this will be it for the Let's Watches for a while. I don't want to turn my whole channel into a Let's Watch farm for like other people's work. I am very glad that I got to watch these 3 series. I was initially supposed to watch Vita Carnis, Greylock, and Gemini Home Entertainment in one single stream, so I'm good for now on the Let's Watch analog horror stuffs. But if you have a suggestion for the next series that I should cover in a few months, let me know, and I will put it on the list. Thank you for watching, though. I'm glad that you had fun just chatting up and listening to me talk about bullshit. I'll see you all tomorrow for some Friday Night Funkin' mods. Bye-bye.